exchanges that make that character so powerful and disgusting. Lots of chip damage, lots of hit damage. Testament, of course, as we all know by now, can confirm off of throws with Saiyan State. I'm interested to see how these two play. First match of the night, and they're letting the intros rock out. We love it, we love it, we love it.
Testament. Till death do we part.
Smart backdash from Dae to avoid most of those Nagoriyuki options. It's really your best option against Nagoriyuki round start, short of a Beyblade punish, I suppose, and allowing Testament to run their game plan, space out Nago. The PRC to move in is interesting. Of course, smart to try to continue the combo, but gives you less frames, less hit stop to work with. Deflect shield, not a bad idea, but it's really hard to use against Nagoriyuki, I've found, because with his FSSS strings and Beyblade and dash in cancels and special cancels, you can't really, there's no good place to be sure to keep him out. But Arbiter's Sign, and some well-placed crows, granting Dae1 that first round. Smart to backdash Wysteir's Oki close slash, but still back to the corner against Nago. No matter who you are, that's not where you want to be. YRC to get out, YRC right back from Miss Wiss. Miss Wiss playing very patient, blocking very cleverly. Oh, but you have to watch out when that crow is behind you.
Oh no, the blood pop.
The damage on those blood pop normals is unbelievable into a hard knockdown from pretty much any of those. If you get touched by any of that, it's a bad way. But also, you don't have any health as Nago, and Dae1 uses this to its advantage. Clever to stop at FSS. Again, like I was saying earlier, if you see that crow plant those little succubi behind you, or that Grave Reaper, yes! Oh my god!
Great reversal through there.
Took the words right out of my mouth. Wysteir back throwing on the succubi teleport.
Good catch on the backdash there too.
Yeah, staggering the Oki pressure to catch the backdash. And an amazing wall stick combo. No meter for Testament to confirm off to guarantee that kill, but oh, a teleport in into a tick throw will give Kitty Dae on Testament that first round. Oh, we're going back to the room. Is it, winners, you, the players, and viewers, don't miss it either. Strong start by Miss Wysteir here. Unrelenting pressure to start. A burst sends them back to neutral, side swipped. Swipped and swapped. The counter hit floor bounce allows for a normal confirm into wall break out of Miss Wysteir.
I feel like from both players here, I've seen like a lot of like big counter hits that haven't really gotten confirmed into anything. I think that's probably something to maybe drill a bit more.
Yeah, I think a lot of players, myself definitely included, here in Mars Canyon are at a point where they're neutral and their understanding of their own character is really strong, but to like get those really niche, close, tight link combos, you do have to get in the lab a little bit and get in the tower a little bit and grind that out. But as it is, Miss Wysteir handily took one round. Oh, clever use of White Claw, max range, but no punish as it's blocked by Dae. Yeah, gentle knockdown. Miss Wiss likes to, unless it's guaranteed in the corner like this, excellent red RC for wall break confirm, kill confirm for Miss Wiss. The back Fukyo out, the 2H trading favorably with Grave Reaper. Miss Wiss likes to get sort of a counter hit neutral and then back off to try to mix. Oh, 50 burst meters spent to White Wall nothing again! Testament dancing around.
Oh, that could have been such a great burst bait. Well, I guess this is the round anyway.
Yeah, it doesn't matter too much, but if you red RC and they don't pop or do anything special, you see them in that funny animation, just hold back. Miss Wysteir still managing to secure it, and it's looking like a reversal of last game. 3 rounds versus 1 left. Yes, yes, yes. That clone beats like every pretty much projectile in the game, except for supers, I think, so not a bad idea at all to use it. Yes, Fukio into quick comboing.
I'm noticing that Wysteir is 2K2D takes it, but I'm noticing that Wysteir tends to end pressure on the second far slash a lot and not canceling it into anything, and it seems like Dae1Patch is starting to get a sense for that and punish that gap more.
I think she just tried it there actually, but if you're mashing expecting that gap, then I think top is actually not fast enough to hit. Testament 2K would trade there. Finally, a white wall hitting, but no confirm, is sort of right at the edge of it. Oh, and now Kitty Dae quite calmly, quite handily, as the zoner, has taken it back to the last round. Oh, first bite out of Miss Wysteir. No second bite. We have a close slash Oki into a block string. Yes, do not jump out here against Nago. Wow, shot. Into the close slash Fukio combo extension. Really stylish and really smart. Amazing use of Fukio, like micro Fukio, to dodge the...
Oh god. These like approaches with Fukio are like kind of mind-meltingly fast.
Yeah.
Till death do we part.
Yes, yes. Fukio back, Fukio forward, bite, 0 blood. But sort of a fake or a backdashed top leads to a throw out by Kitty, which I love. But if you're gonna throw, do a back throw. Oh, amazing teleport into 2D instead of some other funny antics. Girls super, yay, 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 yay.
Thick
Into wall
oils.
break.
Ooh,
Yes!
good burst bait. No punish
Only
on
a
that.
jab punish. But yes, the PRC on Grave Reaper to pick up off of its hit with a close slash. Take that first round. Using that DLC low to hit first at the round start is Dae1. Was getting a couple hits off too to push Dae1 back, and again, bite Oki. Common choice out of Miss Wiss.
Wiss is like really looking for those reversal supers, but they're not really coming out.
So sad on the drop. I have to give her huge credit for trying these harder, more optimal combos in bracket, even though they're not perfected yet. Because if you're not going to try it when it counts, you know, how are you going to learn? And she still manages to take the round. You know, God knows she's right here. 1 round each. Dash back into top to beat the Grave Reaper. Close slash Oki. Oh, she needs to practice that anti-air pickup because she's hitting it so beautifully with these Fukio forward close slashes to beat IADs. Miss Wiss is doing an amazing job of that. Wow, the first 6P I think we've seen out of Kitty this whole set, and it manages to teleport out and turn it around and push Miss Wiss to the corner. Oh, I think Miss Wiss wanted White Wah there, but got a charge dust instead. So tough. Instead forced to spend burst.
Oh, we got the
new
moonshot,
blood
so it's
pop,
fine.
yes. Super?
Oh, almost.
Yeah, a really good idea. Kitty Dae hitting the FD just in time, using that low Arbiter sign to send it to Miss Wysteir's winner's life. 1 round left.
Oh, there's the double bite.
Nago bite into Nago bite into delayed close slash? Maybe just slightly to beat a backdash? She doesn't.
Oh god, she's gonna be blood pop, yeah.
Arbiter sign misses because of.
Yes! Oh my god!
Yes! Incredible.
Sick.
Incredible. With no health left to take the whole round. Miss Wiss through the Arbiter sign.
Oh god, that was such a
behind the back
weird
close
hitbox
slash. Maybe the throw hitbox put Testament through Nago? We will never know, chat.
Yeah.
If you can explain it to us, you get a free cookie.
Yeah, I want to
don't
see
know.
with the hitbox mod on.
FSSS, why not? Shizu 1. Oh, these pickups. I can see the vision. This is literally what you're supposed to do, and she's doing it so well, but just slightly off with the timing, and it keeps getting her in trouble. Still no punish on the White Wall. Close slash on the run up. Such a bold choice
Oh god, great
from Kitty
combo
and Miss
conversion.
Wiss. from behind.
All right.
Baseball Super takes game 2.
And the straight across bird and stuff like that, you know?
I, of course, have a character bias on Testament, being my second favorite character in the game, but this bed is cooking right now. Oh my god. Oh! Sort of a double vacuum JS combo, while Testament is in the corner going for style over perhaps security, but it still works. Even as Testament sort of escapes the corner. Brought down, the first round goes to Mari on the bed. Best song, by the way. Some double jumps out of Testament. I don't know what the jabs at that range are doing.
I think that was a misinput for the bird.
Yeah, must have been, right?
It's a frustrating way to drop around, though. Oh, yeah. Good reversal super.
Now, Testaments, we know how Testaments can get about their reversal supers, sort of hungry to use. Oh,
god, that was an unfortunate
dropping
drop.
the arbiter
okay, there
sign,
we go.
But between the stain state chip and the low arbiter sign blocks chip, hi, succubi, hi, girls, hi. And that's the best color for Testament. Yeah, this is all pretty good for me. Sorry, I'm an unbiased commentator. The bet is also B colors, so I really can't be mad here. 1 round each, Mari and Lucentmoth. White Wah after wall break is a little greedy, especially since Lucentmoth has been sort of jumping and trying to stay mobile here. Why? Oh, I don't think you want to dash in as Testament against Bed. I understand that Bed can very technically outzone you a little bit, but Bed's game plan involves running up and doing all of this explosion slapping nonsense, right? I feel like you want to hang back as much as possible.
I feel like Testament has the tools to keep Bed out, and they really gotta do that.
Ow! A big white wall slap to the face, and goes 0-3 3 times for nothing. Do it, Murray. Some Bed for Bed cheering. We have sort of a weird, like, we have a couple Geos, we have a couple Pots, we have a couple Witches in Lars Canyon, but we sort of have a huge
Bed there's sort of a Bed mafia, like kind of a furniture superstore that's been forming in the background over the last couple months.
Yeah, you know, they just opened up like a carpet and furniture place down the street from me. Do you think? No, it couldn't be, right?
They're coming for you personally, Nettle.
Oh, Ferp, I'm screwed. Well, it's been nice, Lars Canyon. This is what I wanted to see in Game 1 out of Lucentmoth. The Arbiter sign when Bed is that close was so greedy, but the jab, even getting punished on the follow-up with a throw, but the jab was such the right idea, doing some bizarre smoke and mirrors, fake stuff to you up close. Jab the Bed out, it's slow. Further back, shoot it with your lasers. Your lasers are literally better.
Ooh,
that overhead will not hit at that range. It's like the optimal... Oh, the reversal super will not hit at that range!
You gotta be careful about that reversal super, man. That shit is... Or, sorry, that stuff is minus 70 something.
6p even on the air PRC forward into Arbiter Sign overhead. That was sick. With 1 pixel. Yeah. Hair over the shoulder. Get it, Testament. Swoons. Except you... Testaments are addicted to your reversal super. Use it for anything else. Use it for
reversals.
Yeah.
Use it when you're in pressure. Don't use it in neutral.
Use it for a BRC in neutral to assess the situation. You know, literally, there's so many things you can do with it that are better than your Smump reversal super. We saw this problem a lot. I'll just shut up. You know what? It hit. So, what do I know? You know, Testaments, use your reversal super every time you have 50 meter, whether or not they're even close to you. That's my new advice. Great Arbiter Sign overheads. Great spacing, you know. Oh, the teleport to dodge the lightning bolt and even, like, get a punish off on it.
Ooh,
the full
great Wah.
range. Unbelievable. Into Wah to confirm. This is a different Testament than we saw in Game 1 out of Lucentmoth.
Yeah, it seems like their perhaps nerves are cured a little bit, and they have a more productive view of what to do.
6p, not the best punish, but it does beat, like, a Barre options out of bed after that unsafe. The jab after... This is what I'm talking about! You see that funny head flying towards you? It's nothing! Are they in install state? No, then it's nothing! You can jab! The 5k into super. It's a hard knockdown, it's a hard knockdown, it's a get off. We take those. Air, Grave Reaper trading with the pin, but it doesn't matter. Catching an IAD, I think, out of Lucentmoth is Mari on the bed. To bring it back around. Oh, Delilah! Well, I'm happy for Delilah too. How can you go wrong in this matchup? The 6H anti-air for real on Testament? Is that true?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not disjointed. It's not disjointed, but it is a very large hitbox. You know, if you think somebody's going to be in that space.
We take those. Why not? It's a huge punish too on a Furpy IAD or an unsafe... Oh, the bed bounce. Ow. You hate to see it. No hard knockdown. Yes, run up 6p. Why not? If Mari is going to delay those aerial buttons...
Oh, you gotta hit confirm
the
that
reversal. You can't hit confirm off of not a hit, my dear.
This isn't Street Fighter 2. You can do a second normal to hit confirm before you mash out the super.
Yeah. The throw hit RC into just a close slash, I think, to take that round. Is this last round game 3 right now? It is. How did this go so fast? How did this get so close?
I think this is last round game 2 right now.
God, is it? You're keeping track. Thank God.
To some extent. I keep forgetting I'm supposed to be keeping track of that right now.
The head.
Oh my God! Please be more careful with your reversal supers.
I do not blame Mari for trying it. Yes. Oh, both of them so scared, so respectful. Mari on like a full stick of health, but still respecting Lucentmoth's
good
reads against the neutral, but does get sniped out and almost able to bring it back, but Mari takes game 2. And I think that'll be it. Let's get going, says Delilah.
I think is going to probably have an impact here, as Soul has never not been able to dispense huge amounts of damage.
And it's worse than ever. If you get hit by one heavy volcanic viper against the wall at 40%, you're dead. But I don't know. She's kind of looking unbothered right now, completely. Oh,
well,
the red wah after wall break. Delayed disc. I think that was H disc and not S disc. And S disc would have actually caught Soul. 6p out of Soul into nothing. Into the Bandit Red RC Downbringer. Yep. Into the start of a dust loop, like from the internet, like from the wiki. And that's the first round to Mana, but it was a close one.
Oh my God!
There's the run-up round start DP. That is the Mana classic. Yeah, you can't really confirm off of... Is that one Fafnir? That's Fafnir with the Fire Fist?
Yeah, Fafnir is the one where he flies forward with the punch.
Yeah, it doesn't work quite the same anymore, and I wonder... Oh! How...
We're kind of just speechless. Like moving.
Was that a 2K out of Milia, or 2D maybe, to get under the I don't know which one that is, the kickflip? People expect you to know Soul specials, you know?
It's just Bandit whatever. You can kind of just like mumble after saying Bandit.
Bandit
you're
Flipper, Bandit Dipper, Bandit Sniffer. Oh, no punish. Again, it's so... I always say this, it is so hard to punish DPs in this game. It is technically possible. It is within the realm of human possibility. Barely.
I don't know. DPs are kind of minus 30-something, typically.
Almost drooled there.
Well, we were... That was very fast. Mana's...
And also lots of DPs in neutral, of course, as it is Mana.
What was that? What was the far slash?
He tried to do Bandit Revolver there, but because of input stuff, he got Wild Throw instead. You have to do like, if you hold like forward while you're inputting Bandit Revolver, you get Wild Throw because it thinks you're doing a DP on the same button. Anyway. Mana managed to come back from that drop combo in about 10 seconds.
Dungeon meshy face. Wow. It's scary. This is what playing against Mana does to you, you know? In that first round in the first game, and here again gaining some momentum, Gwen showed superiority with her game plan, with the tightness of her Milia play, but if you're gonna jump forward, neutral jump, and get hit by a random DP punish out of mana, it sort of makes you second guess yourself, and then you're eating soul combo damage. Bandit Bringer is much more just
Good
enough meter from the
bait.
positive bonus. Yeah, to PRC for the burst bait. I hate it when that happens to me, and it happens all the flipping time.
Oh my
Triple
god.
Back
Don't
dash.
do that!
The full screen normal run up.
Run up into
throw?
whiff throw.
Just normal throw? Yeah. Yes, yes, yes! Milia air combo, you love to see it. At least 12 hits. 6H into PRC into nothing. Oh, I liked the backing up and adjustment with the PRC out of 27 there to try to catch mana in the air, but nothing. Mana forced to use burst finally in this game. Oh. Jabbing 4 jabs in a row. Get off of me. Haircar at that range, I guess not punished. Haircar again not working, but the red RC means that you're not tick throwing off of Haircar, unfortunately, and getting reversal thrown instead. I hate it when that happens to me too. Yes, yes! Oh. Just... Ow.
Damn. Really
Yeah,
clean
but
set
then-
from Mana.
Another jump in from Gwen. Another DP from Mana. And that's 2 quick games. Oh, Johnny, of course. Stronger than ever. After the patch. Many characters are. Many characters are. Johnny receiving very little changes after the 3.5. No buffs. Still though, you wouldn't know it based on this. Bones spacing out, sort of living in that up and above kitty corner area in the stage that Johnny can't hit so very well. Good gold burst on the Johnny run-up Oki. Perfectly timed to put Bed in a great position. I would love to see the Beds, I don't know, I haven't seen all of the Beds do all of their play. I'm telling you, I would love to see hard knockdown into like an install or something.
Yeah, I'm surprised we
These-
haven't seen an install yet. Oh god.
RRC continuations aren't bad because they put you in a position like this, but you know, with dropped combos, with no corner, you can get a hard knockdown and put yourself plus 76 with unstoppable projectiles. Why not? Why not make your own life easier? Why not get objectively better? Oh, the whiffed grind gear. Delayed JS, vacuuming Johnny in, but you kind of don't want Johnny to be closer to you, actually. Johnny, Oki, sunroof, card, mist finer, throw, card, double dash up, can't dash block during those, throw, far slash,
Ooh,
card.
If that card hadn't popped there, that probably would have been it right there, but Joker's trick saves
Seals
the day
the deal
anyway.
anyway. Best super in the game. Prove me wrong.
It very well could be.
Full round start to wall break combo. Only lucky to have burst there is Bones. Trying to do that delayed fist explosion, confirm, but again, that's fake. You can just jab out of that if you know it's coming. 2S card, yep. But missing the Oki throw timing. Oki throw is not my favorite option for people to choose, but sometimes there's a time and a place. Yeah, if you have a 100 meter, why not just throw out a Joker's trick randomly at a random time, full screen? Not gonna be punished. The worst that happens is nothing. No sunroof out of Johnny there, which would have been a very good option. That corner pressure anti-air close slash out of Johnny is probably his best anti-air option, better than 6B even.
Yeah, I mean, the reward on an anti-air close slash is insane.
It sure is. John, Slayer, Geo if it's me and I'm getting hit by Geo close slash anti-air on my AD. 2S, yeah, just block those jabs. Oh, so close that round was, but... White Wa to start, very smart. You know Johnny's gonna press something, because all of his buttons technically win a round start there, unless you Guess the RPS right. Block low in neutral against Johnny, you sure do. There's that 50 meter. Are we gonna see a TK Finer RRC? That's the question. The flip with no card, the vault with no deal.
I kind of can't believe that hit anything, you know?
Well, it just works.
I guess if you're mashing full screen, you know, that's kind of what Joker's Trick is there for.
I'm saying if you
see White Wah like that, you can just throw it, you know?
Yeah, you don't have to FD that. In fact, don't if you can help it. Just hold down back and then throw it. Throw us free frames, you know. And another quick game out of the blue Rizzler. Is that game 1? Game 2? That's game 1.
I want to say that was game 1.
I'm on top of it. I've got it.
You're with it?
I'm so ferocious and with it.
Till death do we part.
Gambler says Abba's tracking super is better. That's you're so wrong, Gambler. The vault deal anti-air makes my skin crawl, but it's if Bet is going to be doing weird hover shenanigans in the air, do whatever you can to hit that Bet out of it. Exactly 50 meter, just enough to throw a Joker's Trick at nothing. Yep. Yes, jabbing out of the guard crush missed Finer, you have to. It's minus 15. If it's point blank like that, no RC, no card, might as well. Yes, White Wah hitting, close slash, and no confirm. Sad to see.
Yeah, Bones is getting a lot of
tough situation. YRC, but nothing pressed against it. Okay, we have a decent Oki situation, but going for some stagger, pressure, frame trap, air stuff. Again, the Bedmans are addicted to hovering, you know? They didn't pay $5 for the Bedman DLC not to hover, but sometimes you just gotta do basic ground, airtight block string Oki. Push them to the corner. Dash up throw out of Johnny, you know the drill. White Wah thrown, yep, out of Johnny. Been trying those Oki throws anyway, so you already kind of know it's not that good an idea. Trying to far slash round start, you don't want to press on Johnny at round start, you're not gonna win, meter or no. The cog spin, yeah, there we go, into the full explosion, hitting a little bit, but not enough there, and 2 JPs will put Bones on winner's life here.
Yeah, you know, you gotta watch out for the old Tappa Tappa.
Fake Oki, no meaties, no nothing, no setup, allows Johnny to jab out. Does Johnny have a 4-frame? He does, right? 2P?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, no.
I haven't seen any, like, TK Mistfiner stuff from ButterCupCake yet. I mean, they're winning, so, I mean, you can't complain too much, but...
The PRC into trying to throw during guard crush, I mean, I've also made that mistake, but that ain't it. I'd like to see some RCs off of these throws or combos. I'd like to see a, what's my name? It's Judge. PRC, that would have been a perfect time for a jump up air throw. A good thought, a good catch on that PRC to make that whiff special safe, but still just getting hit. And like you said, no TK air finers, with or without tension. You know, obviously with tension, it's one of the strongest moves in the game. But even without, just representing that option is a big deal. PRC. If you PRC, why not confirm into your own card without getting jabbed out? Loving some of the ideas here from our very own Brew Lizzler. The cog spin still not doing very much work for Bones here. Startup of White Wall gets caught. That's not invuln until frame
I'd say like 9 or something.
Yeah, 4 to 10, who knows. It is not invincible at startup. Cog spin into close slash, trying to do that overhead maximum damage confirm. Sometimes you just want to plant them on the wall. I mean, the burst out is going to happen one way or the other. Dash up throw, and I think that is...
That's that.
It. That's a Johnny Bedman match for sure. Nick's
Till death
mindset,
do we part.
it works. She almost took me out of tournament last month, so interested to see how this matchup plays out. Bed versus Milia. I feel like Milia has a lot of resources and options to sort of surprisingly outmaneuver Bed, which usually doesn't happen against Bed, and to contest in the air, but Bed also has a lot of air contesting, so it's a matter of who controls that space, I think.
Yeah, it's kind of two helicopters fighting each other right now.
Wow, just like my Battlefield games.
Oh, that is not a good
install on the knockdown.
Oh, I guess that does work. Damn.
It is plus as hell. It doesn't matter even if they're in tumble. As long as they are not actively pressing a button on you, you win if you install. I cannot emphasize this enough. Use your install beds. Use it. You have no reason not to use it. 2D into install and you win the round suddenly. Trust me.
Yeah, you gotta install a bed in your room before you can like sleep in it, you know.
Yeah, you can't just keep those freestanding. You know how you have to drill IKEA shelves to the wall, like with brackets and stuff, so that they don't fall over when you put too many booby anime figures on them? Same for Bedman. Good reversal super. Really close to in a bad situation there.
Good reversal
Domination
super.
101, the boop boop. It works.
Hey, read Domination 101. If you reversal super, your opponent is gonna want a reversal super. And if your opponent just reversal super, they're gonna expect you to reversal super, so don't do it. Please, for the sake of Pete.
But what if you do the Domination 101 thing and you run up and you do Oki and you get hit by the reversal super, then you get winged through the wall and then your opponent takes the round? Maybe I shouldn't have read it all. Maybe I should be eating more cheeses. Yeah, safe jumps in. Reversal super is not going to hit a safe jump, I'm sorry to say. Kind of don't want to reverse Milia on Oki. Reversing in the middle of like a block string is kind of good because usually there's a tiny gap there and you can catch her jumping out or starting up hair car or something like that, like right there. But if she's got that disc up and she's dashing around, you might not even get that reversal super off. And right now, yeah, Emily looking really dominant after that first round. Keeping the bed in the corner. A stray JS from Tommy Pigskin.
It's your hair card, God.
That move is a little better than people would have you think. It is punishable. You can just jump over it and then hit her, but you have to be very careful about hair car. The PRC back does dodge the burst, bait it in a sense, but you kind of gave the burst anyway. The head explosion does not disappear if there's an install. Note to everyone, if it's an install, that head explosion goes off. Well, unless you get...
Yeah, unless you kill bed in the middle of it, I suppose.
Unless the bet is dead, in which case all bets are... I'm going to be just a tiny bit honest here and say I resent the Delilah color that makes her look like Romeo, because she's not Romeo. Like, any other color is good and fun, but like, she's not him. She is Delilah. But the bed lovers love the bed in so many different ways, and feel so many different ways about that character, so we can blame them. A really strong start.
Great counter zoning with that ring super.
So smart. Run up into the safe block. Yes, knowing that Tommy sort of has a happy trigger finger on that reversal super. And able to block that. Full confirm into wall stick.
And another ring super.
Beds, you cannot be pressing on wall break even if you're not knocked down. You're a bed. You can't win these contests. See, Haircar is punished there, jumped over, and just like that, Milia's in the corner, which is a rough place for her to be, especially with no meter. Guard crushing with the explosion, but these not tight block string mixes and this air hang back, drop in stuff, if you have them in the corner, you have to learn basic, like, corner block string loops. This is true for any character. Oh, the overhead was that 6K from Milia, getting punished there with a reversal super. Still trigger happy on that is Tommy Pigskin, but it's working. A gold burst air-to-air
the gold
hits
burst
in the middle of the screen. The explosion misses, PRC'd cleverly, but trying to press another slow button on the ground. Again, I would have loved a jump up air grab there. Blocking the buzzsaw, but not blocking low afterwards. Ooh. Another reversal super! Surely Tommy Pigskin won't do it.
Be careful about those.
Every single time that Tommy has the meter, but
Yeah, I mean, like, this is the point where it's like, you gotta realize, like, oh, this person is just going to spend the meteor immediately if they have it.
It's one of the easier ways to punish, and if you block them doing nothing, you're Milia. You still basically have that situation in advantage. You can just, like, 2p...
Yeah, what are you gonna do, lose
back to
neutral?
being blocked. No! Not as this character. Not if you're in the know. But right now it's even. 1 round each.
As a whack-ass air-to-air.
The rising JH, you almost never see that, right? But happy to see it. There we go. Run up.
Ooh, goes for the throw because it's burst safe.
Yeah, I don't mind that. Into a hard knockdown. Does not bait out the burst after that, but... Ooh, the PRC into slow overhead.
I think
Emily says it's my turn on the reversal, too.
Oh, you can't just keep doing this! Come on! You gotta be subtle with your reversals.
If we made a special prize for one of these, a side quest for one of these tournaments that was most reversals in a match, it would be a disastrous tournament.
We
that
would
is
have
not
to do
the prize
another,
this month.
We'd have to do another secret objective for that, I feel like.
We could not tell the people. They would be more than happy to oblige. Last burst, perhaps, for Tommy Pigskin here. Doing some air needles which hit, but then doing no real follow-up on that. No grounded mix-up, just jumping up a 3rd time, and Milia's gonna be faster than you in the air and outspace you. I have some notes, let's just say. I think this comes down to whether Miss Whis can keep Dave on the Slayer out, and that is a tough start.
Wow,
Mashing
incredible.
close slash on the side swap Master's Hammer. Unafraid of the shenanigan. Yeah, we have a blood burst already. Still manages to keep some health because it's so early in the round, so few hits were taken. So not even fully dead yet. Yes, into wall stick, into super. From
Yay!
This is what I love to see. Dave unable to get in past Nago's sword, and Miss Whis is confirmed.
Wow,
so
I can't believe that killed. I guess that's the total health nerf for Slayer in effect there.
Plus, Miss Whis's blood level, I think, increases the damage too, right? Only Nago can kill this vampire, and we need Nago to do it. Miss Whis, we're counting on you. FSS, trying to do some stagger pressure there. You don't want to do that against Dave. Dave is... I mean, Slayer is strong at this sort of thing in general, handily taking round 2. I didn't even have time to play-by-play that one. But Dave is amazing at reversal throws, Abari throws, wake-up PRC throws. If you PRC, Dave will beat your throw anyway. You want to be very careful about that sort of thing. True on all of Dave's characters. A good 2H. You're not jumping out, and I feel like as Slayer, you shouldn't want to jump out anyway unless it's like a last resort. Additionally, as amazing burst bait, but no punish, and then the stagger again getting throwed. You know, why not? I think there's like an OS there, a specific input you can do for that throw, so that it's like either you throw them or you block. Will this reversal super hit?
No.
The dandy step? No. Who came up with dandy step? I want to meet that person IRL and shake their hand. White Wall getting punished by Master's Hammer. Close slash again to beat Master's Hammer. Yeah, no stagger pressure after the FSS. Going straight into canceling into top. That's what you were saying last game, Cleo. White Wall beating 2H. You love to see 2H lose. Jab, jab, jab. Full bar of juice, of butter, of money for Miss Whis on the Nago. And jab into a far slash, into a wall stick, into a round win. Bite into 2H universe. You love to see it out of the Slayer into whatever that is.
Alright, and we're still in it. One chance.
Amazing RC off of that FSSS hit. Counting on it. I guess he would have RC'd either way. White Wah again trying to catch that wake up button from Dave, but Dave adjusting, holding it.
Ooh, I don't think this
catches.
Oh,
it does.
yeah.
It does, and it's close enough. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, that's like 2 or 3 2H's punished. You really love to see it. Trying to respect an Abare option or a dandy step or a backdash or something out of Slayer there.
Till death do we part.
I think Dave tends to like playing a little bit silly, you know, as many players are wont to do. But I feel like keeping an eye out for would it be funny if Dave went for this here and it hit? It is like a yes, then you gotta expect that he's gonna probably try to do it, you know?
Absolutely, yeah. Oftentimes that catches many players. Blocking calmly and wire seeing on the side swap, throwing the side swap so calmly. Miss Wysteir's reactions, my goodness, these reads jumping out the Master's Hammer. No button to press on the way down, still gets hit and punished unfortunately. Also the Fukyo forward into bite on Dave holding that down back was inspired, adjusting to the mistakes of last round. We love to see it, but Dave takes that first round. FSSS, meaty clone, FSS into top, another knockdown, a bite, a meaty, a wall break. Oh, I wish I'd seen a super there, but even still. Yeah, dust, close slash, bursting to put Dave in the corner, but 2K comes out faster than far slash, I think. RRC, we might see...
Oh, I can't believe the drop! Oh my god!
I'm telling you, Dave wins those BRC throws. Unless you hit that shit perfect, it's a dangerous situation. Absolutely the right idea for Miss Wyss. It was her round, but Dave is just a throw god. The close slash time slightly wrong that time. Dave able to hit the Master's Hammer into the full confirm. It's a lot of damage. 2S, and that will be a perfect to end game 2.
The more consistent choice if that's the character that he feels comfortable in, but I know Jacko's also had some changes that make a lot of her routing and pressure and knockdowns a lot more inconsistent. So we're already kind of seeing that now. Gambler not having kind of struggling at a round start against deadman pressure, not knowing how to handle these overheads.
Yeah, I think that's less of an issue with Jacko herself and more just first game of the bracket against the one and only bad. I don't know, it's pretty dicey.
Yeah.
Right, there you go, dodging that hit. Won't work on Gambler twice. Applying server pressure.
Okay, so Gambler always says that like he's running, like he doesn't really know what he's doing, or that he's kind of running like kind of improvised pressure without really putting any thought into it. And I think Gambler's a liar. I've directly accused him of such, and this is kind of what you expect to see from Jacko when she gets going, right?
Yeah, servants on the field, kicks going out, bullying you, pushing you everywhere. I do think it is true in some respect, because, like, you know, there is a sort of player that, like, you ask them what they're doing, and they really can't explain what's going on.
I think that's to be expected out of players that we see at this level of play. So I don't necessarily begrudge that. I know that Gambler has put in, or claims to have put in, less time in this game than other players who enter these brackets more consistently. But, I mean, I don't know, he seems to be doing a pretty good job. Kick whiffing there, though, so that combo will unfortunately drop. So he has to reset into new pressure.
Ooh. You got the jab out. Bursts don't work. Get hit with the big hand.
That 2P is kind of annoying. Really good Abare tool, and managed to big burst out too. So Chills looking pretty dominant here in game 1.
Immense pressure in the corner. Everything blocked, and Gambler able to run out. It gives up all the distance made to push Chills back.
Yeah, corner back into the same corner, but now we're at full screen here, and Jacko can't really low profile the needle and error combo zoning, so we have to. Okay, Jacko doing her best. Would you still love me if I was a worm impression?
Yeah, I don't know, like, I think this is definitely a case of, well, I know I'm really kick-ass at all with the throw-if. That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. Very nice.
Yeah,
Till death do we part.
You know, still, like, when he loses neutral, and that seems to be the case quite a lot, because Bedman doesn't have to set up minions in order to zone or in neutral. She just does it, so...
There is error management, though, right? Like,
Yeah.
if you're on the losing end of Bedman, and we see both players immediately stunning burst, they don't want to be in each other's business,
Yeah.
right? YRC, no, we don't want to be in each other's business. There you go, fighting back with Bed, escaping that pressure.
Yeah, getting punished by run-up throwing out of habit, and now Gambler's in the corner here.
Oh, you gotta block all those, you gotta block all those.
So scary. Gets XP.
Okay. Sandwich was on deck, but no sail.
Till death do we part.
Again, that he putting in a lot of work in a bar situation.
I'm noticing that both players are pretty conservative round start. Throw a little button there, a lot of backdashing or jumping back. Yeah, like just nobody wants to be here. Let's just use our defensive options.
Yeah.
I can't blame them. Like this is scary.
There's
right?
there's that error management you're talking about too, delaying when the error comes out to kind of mix up the zoning, and then maybe get a Noki option or like a bonus block string option when Gambler finally does get in. Gambler having a much harder time getting in on Chills now in game 2 of the set. So even though Gambler was adapting in game 1, Chills seems to have adjusted pretty substantially here in game 2.
They're playing a game that's very disadvantaged to Restless Gambler's Jackal, because Bed has a lot of toughness, and you can't win the attrition war here, I think.
Yeah.
Till death do
Right,
we part.
like it's cool to see characters running around and spending a lot of time like playing footsies, playing Guilty Gears, air and ground based footsies.
Yes.
But like that's a losing game plan, as you can see here.
Alright, here we go. So we finally got, the corner pressure. You're not blocking this overhead. Oh, but you dropped the dust combo. You didn't have to do anything fancy, but it's okay. We're going to reset. We're not going to get positive because we didn't end correctly. But we still have...
Fine.
Oh,
Gambler.
Yeah. Chills using a lot of advancing block strings to get out of the corner. Now Gambler's in the corner again.
Yeah, running out of meter to FD, all of that chip damage, but gets out with a jump. Nice kick, minion throw. Perfect, beautiful. Do it silly style, Oh, no, Gambler, you need to learn how to soup.
Yeah, you guys need to finish your plates here. I've been seeing Chills trying to mash out of the like block strings where Gambler tries to end the soccer kick. It's worked sometimes, it hasn't worked other times, and it got Gambler that win there. So I think Chills is kind of recognizing at what point it's okay for them to TP, but Gambler doing a lot of good work here with that guard crush blue wall.
Earlier just now we saw a great case of like, okay, I'm going to try to run my pressure and I hope you can block it. Oh, well, it's my turn now, I'm going to try to run it. Yeah. And they're not really like doing all these insane combos, it's just the death by 1,000 cuts. Gambler with a pretty big lead, solid meter, but slowly losing to these incremental pokes. Oh! Nice.
Okay, it seems like Gambler has somewhat adjusted to the 2D change, able to get the confirm there with the minion.
Yeah. Okay, so very conservative. Just block it. You can just block. Ooh. Had to get in on the air, but Bed was ready for it. Oh, deflect shield a little too late. Or too early, I suppose. Unfortunate.
Okay, so Bed install now. Oh no!
Oh, what if you walked into the Wile E. Coyote?
Because there's a lot of Johnny players in this server, so.
I know which yellow and black I'm rooting for. I don't know about you though. Oh, there you go. Applying that classic red pressure.
Yeah. Much like we just saw. You're getting a triple overhead here. TurkWin not really knowing how to block this.
Yeah, that's tough. Yeah.
Okay.
Caught by the wall.
We're using white wall like it's still season 3. We're gonna perfect for game
Till
1,
death do we
round 1.
part.
Hey, it's a good button, okay?
No, it is still a good button. It's just that sometimes the defender has to be a little bit patient now, and you know.
It's not belligerent anymore. Ooh, nice. Taking it back. Cha-cha real smooth. Wall.
Alright, so
Okay, nice. Mispliner.
yeah.
There you go. Big damage.
Okay, we're gonna keep looping these wall breaks, so we're gonna get another safe jump here.
Yep.
Mari didn't
Named
block
Jonathan.
the first one.
There you go.
Ooh,
Throw.
okay, yep.
I see. Card on deck, forcing a burst out, but with
Yeah.
that low health,
No burst bait, tries to go in for a finer dash instead of like any safer option, but it's okay
Oh.
because air throw as an anti-air works.
Till death
that was
do we
a
part.
brutal situation to be in. Johnny with full meter and only a pixel of health to work with. No, thank you. Just step dash your way
Yeah,
through and who
step
cares?
dashing all the way in, carrying Mari across the screen on the soft knockdown. Very, very funny.
There you go. Bed
Tries to
pressure.
mash out, yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
but
good 6 speed.
One of the things that makes me irrationally angry in fighting games is when like you're getting knocked down or you're in soft knockdown or hard knockdown and they just walk.
Yeah.
They're just walking you over there. I don't know. It's like, come on, let me get up. Okay, we're playing a little bit of footsies and projectiles over there, but John getting the OTG.
Doing full.
There you go.
Alright, so yeah, TurkWin immediately turning it around after dropping round 1 here. I don't necessarily know that TurkWin has adapted against bedman pressure, though. I just think that Mari is allowing herself to get run over by, admittedly, incredibly strong Johnny pressure, right? Like, I mean, it's very difficult to deal with Johnny block strings, even when he's minus, he's plus, and so on. Like,
That
the
was
very-
an interesting.
no, what were you saying?
That was an interesting red RC backwards. Is that a combo of some sort?
It might have been a misinput. They might have been inputting dash in the wrong way or something.
Trying to take it back, but getting hit by a finer.
Oh, no.
Poked needles playing very safe, but you don't have meter anymore. Oh, a little too afraid, I think. It's a bad situation to be in. Very tense, very stressful. Great work, Turf. Oh, whatever, John.
Like double overhead pressure, good mix-ups. Using airs really well to play neutral and execute block strings. But I mean, Turk is also doing a lot of the very staple Johnny stuff, and at least for Mari, that seems to be working really well against her. So.
For sure. Starting this round off with a little bit of passive back and forth. Still kind of in that situation, both players keeping their distance. With John
Really
getting
interesting, really interesting 6P and then RC in order to kind of recognizing that the anti-air was blocked and then adjusting their position on the ground for like a cross-under mix-up when Mari landed.
Ooh, very interesting.
Yeah, but these new combos off of the vacuum hit of JS are very, very cool.
I was wondering, like,
Yeah.
you were yo-yoing that cowboy samurai. Ooh.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
OTG. Yeah. Gotta get that extra damage in. Great effort on Mari's. What if I just bunker down and dodge that mist liner? Oh. That split-second delay. Getting the wall stick. Jeremy.
Yeah, I don't know who this guy's name is, but you keep trying to tell me, but I'm like I'm like my brain shuts off every time he spells it out for me, and I'm just like not
Right.
paying attention.
Yeah,
And then
yeah,
I run
only
into
ever
him
get the
and
first
yeah.
letter.
I run into him again at the grocery store like every month or so, and then he's like, "Hey, yeah, you know me, right?" And then they're like, "Oh no, oh yeah, you're," and then I wait for someone else to say his name. Oh yeah.
He's Jebediah, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Okay,
Anti-air,
that was
close
kinda funny.
slash. Both of them
Oh.
trading on 2Ds.
Slight scramble there while both players are trying to figure out who's on first. It's John. I'm sorry to say. Yeah, there you go. Hovering a little bit, trying to get those lightning bolts and needles in. There you go. Yeah, just zone him out. Like, he's winning at close range, just zone him out so you can get your pressure in. Nice.
Yeah, not blocking the double and the triple and the quadruple overhead and getting blown to the wall here.
You
But-
do have to stand your ground against that man.
Okay, confirming into reversal super here.
Very cautious about potential reversal from Johnny, too.
Yeah. Turk being very patient here, having clearly read a little bit of Domination 101.
Just a little bit.
Mari still is down several rounds
Nice.
here. Okay, good reversal throw.
Beautiful, beautiful. I do feel like there's a little bit of, like, both players not really knowing whose buttons are gonna go first and just
Yes.
like, why don't I just throw this?
Yeah.
And it's this odd scramble of, if they're far away, they play defensively, but once they're in each other's faces, it's so over. They're hungry for blood.
Yeah, that is the kind of the mentality and gameplay that I would expect from players at this level who know how their characters work, but don't know how those characters interact with other characters. And at that level, it becomes a matter of consistency. But reversal super catches the close slash.
Yeah. Very unfortunate drop from Turk there.
Yeah, good
Will it
version
cost
off the white
round?
rock. Okay. Yeah, more guard
Oh,
crushes
man.
here. Catching
Yeah.
Turk whenever he tries to mash out of guard crush. Okay. I think Mari, something that I do see a lot from zoners is I don't really like it when they give up screen space in order to set up their own neutral game. I think you do have to try to attempt to win neutral on round start. You can shimmy back and forth to kind of make a round start button whiff. That's fine. But like if you like ID back 3 times and like don't have anything covering your retreat, then the other player gets to play, and we're seeing here Turk about to convert into Joker Trick and then Oki.
Oh, Mari had such a good lead earlier, but only takes one hit against a JJ with butter.
Final guess for game here. We're gonna get card Oki. The reversal's too far out. That's not gonna work like that. And then Turk just takes game 2.
Very unfortunate. Probably hoping to follow up after that install, but alas, the card was already out. The final was coming. Oh my god, it even has a watermark.
Argmana immediately beginning this round with a round start S Viper. Nettle kind of struggling here in the corner, but Air Bandit kind of sacrificing the corner here for more pressure here. Soul is
gets low, but
Soul is a very interesting character in the sense that I mean, like he keeps changing every season. Like his routes change pretty consistently every season, and they shift around his strengths quite a bit. But like at his core, he's still very stable anyway. And even if like you're not someone who practices a lot, and even if you're the defender, it mostly still feels like you're getting hit by the same stuff anyway. So I never understand why Soul players complain.
There you
about
go.
their
Oh, no confirm off the DP punish though. A bit tricky to deal with. Oh, those low toes.
Alright.
Situation, but trading for loss.
Yeah.
Till death do we
Mana looking very, very consistent here in game 1.
Oh,
Co
man.
slash counter hit. Immediately putting Nettle in the corner.
Whiff, but no. No dice. Eating that bad guy.
A little bit hasty there. That probably could have just ended it. But oh, Nettle just standing still. I wonder if we're having not connection, but maybe controller issues.
Buttons are fucked.
Still remains very consistent.
till death
So I don't empathize a lot when Soul players complain about their identity being changed constantly. On the other hand, Ram did get changed very drastically from season 3 to 4, but I think it's very much for the better. Probably, I didn't really like it when people complained about her, like from season 2 to 3, but in season 4, I do have to admit that she is very strong. That being said, Mana doesn't care. Mana's still playing
Soul bad guy, right?
Yeah, Mana's playing Soul bad guy, and Mana is playing a very raucous Soul bad guy, and Mana did not read the patch notes, which means that they don't apply. Yeah, raucous.
Fancy light. I appreciate
Yeah,
that.
very rambunctious. And if you don't read the patch notes or study, then nothing in the patch notes can affect you.
This is true.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Nettle's signature move, Sabravato, confirming into RC. Yeah, alright, so now...
cautious of that 6H round start.
Yeah, Nettle
I'm a big fan of.
looking much more comfortable now that its controller is actually working. Wow! I can't... Nettle is incredibly insane, I think. Wanting to throw Soul Bad Guy on a +4 close slash is kind of deranged behavior, but...
hey, if it works, right? Like, what?
No, I mean, it works!
Bad guy?
That's the thing, is that it works!
Yeah, no, I'm agreeing with you,
Yeah. Okay, both of you need to
All right. No burst for either of you two until later in the round.
All right.
For the next game. Yeah. You punish. You can do it if your sword's really big, you know.
Yeah. So for the people who are like unfamiliar now, S sword hits at a diagonal angle, which allows it to be more useful.
Oh, real quick, that was a blue beat combo.
Yes, that was. Which means that someone is not blocking correctly after being hard crushed.
Mr. Mana,
Yeah.
come see your footage review after the game.
Okay.
I can't do it though. I don't know so
We're
bad guy.
punishing S Viper, and even though we dropped the combo, Mana's not blocking sword.
He's like technically not a gear at this point in time.
I guess so. It's unclear whether the battles are taking place before or after story, but I'd have to assume after. They talk like
Getting it over, but getting the burst out from both players. Again, nobody wants to get put into zone.
Okay.
Get
Yeah, here we
tagged
go.
by the tip of a DP and
The
trade
signature
that.
technique. Yep. Again, still blocking low after the guard crush. You have to remember, Sildo is once again an overhead, so and it retains like the speed of like the previous iteration, so like it's still somewhat reactable, but
What
it's
if
much
you
better
just
now.
2S twice in a row? How about that stagger pressure? Nice.
All right, gets hit on the like the disjoint of bar slash somehow. Last Viper. Nettle, in its meaty situations, is doing a pretty good job of like picking something that'll like bait or whiff against like S Viper. And
What
then...
was Mana trying to do there?
I'm not sure. It was.
Wiggled.
They were like kind of doing. He was like kind of doing like a weird shimmy in the air after realizing that his plus on block slash button got blocked, and then I mean giving
I
again.
can't believe that hit.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't believe that missed.
Fennel speculates that it's an HMC flub, but I wasn't actually paying attention to how much meter he had. That wouldn't make sense.
And jumped over, catch that slash whiffing. Getting the wall stick with the Fafnir. Sending Ramlethal through the wall. Oh no!
Oh god.
Oh, but You punish that DP.
Okay, Nettle trying to bait a burst here. I actually think that throw probably would have just killed, but it went for a PRC to either bait again or go for a longer combo.
Oh,
Are we comboing into HMC here? Yeah, that's a new change.
oh, it hurt.
And it worked.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Arcmana has read a little bit of the patch notes.
See, here's the thing about, like, throw could have killed there. You don't know if they would fall for throw if they think you're gonna throw, right?
Well, but throw landed is the thing. I think
Oh,
throw
true.
would have just. I think throw would have just done enough damage, and then it probably could have gotten OTG.
I
and
see, I
made
see,
the
I see.
burst. Yeah.
I forgot it was RC.
Yeah.
Okay, a little awkward, but the explosion got you. Mana!
It
won't
doesn't
fall for
matter
6H
though,
anymore! It
because
won't fall for
yes,
6H anymore. Nice.
Really-
And throw.
really solid anti-air. So
Yeah.
Nettle takes that 2-0. Arcmana probably mouth adds an unsettling realism. To add to the
Havoc.
effect, I've rigged a hidden speaker that
Nice
emits
trade,
low
Havoc.
guttural growls whenever someone comes too close. It's all in good fun, of course, but the neighbor's startled reaction suggests they might not find it as amusing. Despite the unease it stirs,
Debating all that
the
stuff.
sculpture has become a local spectacle. People drive by to take photos. They're expressing shifting between awe and apprehension. Kids dare each other to touch
Right,
it,
I'm gonna
only
cut
to
you off
retreat
there because this is not what was
with
listed in the
squeals of
assignment.
laughter and fear
This
when the
is
crowd
not
starts.
what was listed
I'm
in the
almost done! I'm almost
assignment.
done! I'm almost done!
Okay.
My intention wasn't to frighten anyone, but to create something extraordinary during the long, snowy months. Still, I might need to tone it down next year. I want to avoid a visit from the homeowners association.
Okay.
Anyway,
In
Havoc.
case you missed it, Havoc really getting that mix in, jumping over a lot of Johnny's buttons, avoiding a lot of things. Johnny able to poke back a little bit in there, but unfortunately took a bit too much damage from Chip.
Yes.
Nice cross up.
Havoc has been playing very consistently recently. I've been playing against him in friendlies quite a lot. We've been going back and forth. One day he'll get me like 10-0. The other day I'll get him 10-0. I think he seems to be locking in all on Chip recently. We've seen a lot of other characters from him, but it seems like he's dog walking BUTTERCUPCAKE's Johnny pretty consistently here with all these Chip mix-ups.
For sure. Brutal pressure coming in from Havoc's end. Yeah. I do feel like, especially in this server, Chip's just not a person that you see regularly, so if a lot of your experience comes from here, this is going to be a tough one to deal with.
The issue with Chip is that, like, Chip is more than comfortable with just, like, resetting. Okay, going for a very fancy wall slump setup, expecting a burst from BUTTERCUPCAKE, but she does not give it to him until it's necessary, and manages to get out of the corner here. We have 100 meter to play with as well. PRC's Joker trick, and so now it's
Gotta
gone.
stay safe.
Yeah.
Trying to watch where Havoc's coming in. Unfortunately, only blocks the overhead
okay, there we
portions.
go. So Havoc very.
I'll say real quick.
Till death do we part.
It shows that Havoc and Gambler are the Marvel players of the server.
Yes, absolutely.
Like, you watch them play and it's like, oh, you play Marvel, don't ya?
Yeah. They're like Marvel players more than anybody. I think are very comfortable doing weird shit in the air and like having feeling comfortable controlling the screen at all parts of it, even if they back off. Like they're totally ready to go in on you again after changing away.
I do appreciate that brief Sam Show moment there where Havoc just taps Johnny a little bit and it's like, oh, you're blocking. Let me just look deeply into your eyes. Okay, I'm gonna continue my pressure again. Please die. Just do your sick ninja flips over these attacks. Who cares?
Yeah, lots of really good air footsies at a round start. Again, resetting, probably expecting a burst of some kind.
Counter hit, but no confirm. Maybe a little too conservative on that, or
Yeah,
on that combo.
I think that there's like when you get to the level where you kind of expect or want to bait bursts or YRCs, you get to the point where like you start doing it on every starter, and it may often be more prudent for you to just do the combo instead of allowing the reset to happen. I think Havoc's in a position where it doesn't really matter though because he's still leading this round.
Oh, 6P whiffs, gets counter hit, and there you go, the cross up overhead. That's a nasty button, especially with Chip's mobility. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, ID counter hit in.
Run that Jonathan into the corner. And now I'm dashing back out.
Here we go. This is the situation Havoc has been fishing for the entire game. We're not gonna super. We're either gonna miss input super and get ammo on accident. We're gonna punish. That's my name.
Yeah, maybe this is all according to Keikaku. I don't think we considered that, Mr. Light.
Yeah, I don't think we did either.
Brutal pressure, utterly brutal pressure.
Right. That's what you sound like. Anyway, Fennel versus Leona. Leona immediately winning round start, not stand blocking the charge dust at all. That's one of Leona's favorite buttons in the world. And just ID Yozansen over stroke, which somehow manages to hit, and snipes.
Down the note.
Yeah. Air to ground tools. Getting round one with a perfect.
6H from Eno getting stuffed under Viking pressure.
Alright, so a lot of people have been asking lately about how to deal with Escabari pressure. After a blue wah, an Escabari block string situation is real, and that does tether you to Viking. On the other hand, okay, so Fennel did go for the HCL 6 there, but just dropped the combo. Does not quite have those down yet.
Really good follow-up from Fennel there after the whiff throw. Get some of that damage in, left meter. But alas, tagged by Yozansen. Coming down.
Alright, so good anti-air 6P here. Fennel has this delusion that Eno is a grappler and seems to believe it so wholeheartedly that she has attempted to throw Leona after every knockdown, even without meter. This is working out in Leona's favor, where those killers end these B&Bs in Tatami IAD pressure.
That note was right on top of Viking's face. I can't believe that sword hit. Escapes under the Yozansen with stroke.
Yeah. H-dive attempts to confirm into JS HCL.
Till death do we part.
Alright, so tries to do a dive at round start, but that gets eaten by counter hit Yozansen. Alright, does finally get
and get that throw.
Alright.
First down on both players.
Yeah. Okay. Very interesting. I'm assuming that RC might have been a mistake.
Another dodge Yozansen with stroke. We'll have to see it. Nice.
Oh, there we go. 0 days.
0 days. It's been 0 days.
We reset an HCL loop into like a meaty Megalo and a taunt into Mad Love Agitato. And Fennel playing very disrespectfully.
And eat the cross up Yozansen.
Okay, Leona also mentioned,
Life is good. Life is good.
Alright.
Yeah.
Fennel running a Season 3 Red Wall jump cancel combo to break the wall here. But still crouch blocking these charge dusts. And Leona's very fond of that overhead option. Okay, whiffs parry, which allows Fennel to take her turn back.
Yeah, I think Fennel was expecting it. Oh,
I think Fennel...
Oh, but press.
So, Fennel did the correct safe jump there, but she got too greedy. I'm wondering if she wasn't paying attention to whose meter
The other side of the cabinet.
Yeah. Also does go for the HCL loop at a round start, but drops it.
Oh, a bit of space and getting in. Nice. Proceeding up through the wall.
Alright,
Do you
so
love the
now
sound of music,
we
Mr.
get-
Light?
I do. I do love the sound of music.
Burst out.
The hills are alive with the sound of music. Okay. Just double // pokes. Very unsafe button on block though. So Leona gets her turn here.
Ooh.
Again, not blocking this.
That was like
Cali burst?
kind of hidden
Cali burst?
behind the tatami though. I barely saw that.
Okay, hero burst instead of Cali burst. Fennel manages to take it back with a pixel.
That was close. That was close. I will say that charge dust out of tatami.
Yeah.
Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet.
No, unfortunately, Ito didn't autocorrect on the back hit of 6P, so I feel Fennel's pain there. Trying to command some more space here. All right, yeah. Now that Leona is attempting more like wake up parries, Fennel's go-to option of like meaty throw or like punish wake up with throw is working much better for her. Oh, but she whiffs the JH!
Yeah, that was kind of sticky. I thought that was gonna hit.
Yeah, I did
Burst
too.
up though, and very nice, very nice.
That worked when I played against Leona last month, which is probably why Leona thinks it's going to work now. But if someone like Fennel is either not doing the safe jumps or just doing throw setups, or if in general is just doing note pressure, then parry won't work. So.
No, I'm just seeing a lot of situations where like I think, what would you call it? Ending block strings with it.
Yeah.
Like it just happened a few seconds ago. We're trading some hits here. Everyone's trying to get in, not really. Until now, pushing people into the corner.
Okay. Yeah. Leona swapping out Escabari for Ichikabari, which is like the real frame trap block string option.
Nice
6P successful, yeah.
But you get the throw.
Till death do we part.
Alright, raw MLA in neutral. Oh, but the 5K whiffs there. I believe / would have worked at all if you're watching the VOD.
Sick combo though.
Yeah.
BRC into a counter hit. Oh, but no wall stick.
Yeah.
At
that range, JD floats too much for HCL6 to actually work. So that's again for you, Fennel, when you watch this back.
The tether there kind of screwed up the trajectory, I think.
Alright. Escabari in neutral just kind of works. And then we get real block string pressure. Fennel's forced to hold all this. Refuses to. Oh, but falling JK manages to open up Leona, but the reversal throw takes it back. Oh, but you're not baiting for Tissimo! Fennel takes it around. Okay. Okay, Fennel shimmying out of the corner here. Okay. H-dive is incredibly minus even after hops. 5P to just kind of get a Chicago punish here. These Escabaris and block strings are also insanely punishable, but Fennel doesn't know that. Alright. And then again!
I'm led to believe that Miss Fennel is very sleepy right now.
Yeah, perhaps. Maybe she's taking a lot of that Fennel tea. I don't know if it makes you drowsy in addition to the other effects.
I don't think so. It doesn't make me drowsy.
Okay, well I'm sure there's like a
there you go.
Like a bulletin board or something that or clipboard. Oh no, that was a real safe jump. You got baited. Okay. 5K whiffs there to confirm the combo. I normally just go into // or 6/8.
By that. Oh, a little.
Fennel could make it here, but TKO Zonson. Leona notoriously has said that she doesn't know how to do TKO Zonson, but that meaty TKO Zonson there did work. But Leona respecting pressure, despite the fact that she had Fennel tethered, And now Fennel and Leona are on final game, final round of this Winterside set. Not going for the safe jump, but just getting the JH. And a wall break here.
Get your damage in, get your meter in. Big counter hit from Pigskin though. Just slow, swoosh and pass.
Alright.
Not sure how that happened.
Leona has to be really careful here because Fennel has 50 meter and we all know what Fennel likes to do with that meter. So,
well, now,
but
now
I
you
think
said it, she might not do it.
Well, I think if Leona plays neutral correctly here, she could have it, but she didn't, and that's it.
Yeah.
All right, Fennel.
You tricked us, Mr. Light. She used PRC.
I mean, that's the mind game, right? If you're used to a particular option that a particular player likes to do.
Till death do we part.
Fear and Hunger mentioned.
You said that you wouldn't drip vodka from your mouth on my commentary, but it's okay.
We're allowed to do that, Mr. Light.
I just said it's okay.
Happy Chaos Pressure coming in hot.
All right.
Amelia got a good hit in, but getting burst.
Emily trying to use Artemis to escape pressure, but it's not a real reversal. It doesn't work like that. So you just get caught here.
There you go. Super to get that pressure in.
Yeah. Death not really knowing how to respond to the anti-zoning tools that Milia has, and now you get put in the Milia blender.
Yeah. Is making space the correct decision here?
Milia. Well, for Milia, no. I don't think so. But, I mean, if you're confident, and if Death, or Chaos, rather, isn't, like, if Chaos isn't taking his turn back, and Death doesn't seem to really know, like, what to do when Milia is, like, approaching behind, like, either a super projectile or a disc, then, like, it could be, but Death did manage to take that around after, like, really good bar situations. So, so we'll see.
Holding that block string pretty well for a little bit. And if you get a little touch in after the dust, but unfortunately wasn't able to follow up, but was able to push Chaos back into the corner. That.
Okay, yeah, manages to cancel gun stance fast enough to actually block that.
Nice. A little
We're
bit
gonna get this full BNB here. Already corner to corner off a single BNB. I mean, much like Chaos.
I don't know about that.
No, yeah, we blocked the safe jump linger, and Death just takes that. These are close rounds, though, so I think Emily is either Emily's a lot more comfortable with the Chaos matchup than we may have understood.
Side swap.
Or Death is a lot less comfortable with the Milia matchup than we understood. But these are very close rounds, except now where it seems like Death is running these grounded block strings pretty consistently. We're gonna get JSX. This could kill. This is Milia guts. Wow. Okay.
Please don't burst.
Yeah. Guess for game.
Well, I mean, it's last round, so I guess you have to.
Yeah. Well, it seems like she's holding on to it. She might use it for blue wall pressure. Okay. Runs a tick throw off of the fastball. Okay. I mean, Death is just gonna burst. Death is gonna burst and then jump over super disc and then just shoot.
Yeah. Showing us that happy chaos in bracket that we should know and fear. Let's see if Emily can take it back. Nice. Crossing up, applying the pressure. Disc.
Alright.
Overhead.
Yeah.
Bit of a shimmy going on here. Trying to figure out who's going where. Gets the burst out. Burst is on and ooh, nice. Gets in and applying pressure in the corner.
Mix up after hair car, going into the instant overhead. Not quite able to seal the deal. Has not been hit yet by Death. Death kind of unsure what to do when hair car is blocked.
Yeah. Just really trying to find like a spot to get in because you don't want to lose against Milia and get thrown into the blender. And Milia also doesn't want to get put into the chaos gun loops, right? So again, a case of both players just I thought so.
Okay, I think every time Death has attempted the Goomba Stomp this round, she's attempting to get Emily's burst out. but Emily's not giving it to her, so
I'm
still
seeing
ends
a
up in a
lot
round
of-
win. Yeah.
I'm seeing a lot of Happy Chaos roll side swaps not being blocked. It is pretty tricky, but that's 3 for 3, I believe, if I'm counting correctly. There you
Alright,
go.
another TK Bad Moon into
Yep.
Party Starter. Side swap.
And back again.
Yeah. Okay, it tries to go for the overhead mix-up again, and after her car is blocked, but
Alright, in. Jumps over the discs, it gets tagged, but no combo. Want to see out though. Eating a lot of damage. Ooh, jumps over. Pushed into the corner, thrown.
okay,
Nice.
there we go. That finally, I mean, that would be a situation where reversal Artemis works. So, alright, round start Goomba Stomp into knockdown. Into
Gotta work sometime, right?
Yeah, eventually.
Deflect shield? Well, it worked. It got out. Nice. Nice.
Alright,
Chaos.
TK Bad
Quite a
Moon.
bit of burst bar coming in. Will it refill before it did?
Just enough. Okay.
Goodness gracious, I can't believe
This
this.
is the difficulty with like allowing Chaos to have burst, is that if you don't bait it successfully, Chaos will just like use it to win neutral essentially from like a situation that you were previously winning. So just runs in with gunshots. Deus Ex,
Yeah.
if this doesn't drop, this kills. Yeah.
Just with 6P, Death smelled the blood in the water and just wait a minute.
Yeah, we're
Oh my
on. We are now on set point here potentially for Death. Emily was doing pretty consistently here, but I mean, Death making these rounds look a lot more favorable for her. Just takes concentration, doesn't break the wall with Deus Ex, and then flies in with a Goomba Stomp to just take it. So Death will move on 2-0, sending Emily to losers.
We did see bot.
Till death do we part.
And then that could also be submitted to the Lars Canyon Tumblr blog, which I presume most people found the server through. You didn't find it through the Twitch page, but. All right, so
Izzy pressure coming in here. Like it's
Yeah.
carried.
yeah, Piper attempting to keep Anji away with Michael Sword, but Auto Guard just eating that. Reversal
You can just
super,
put it away.
eating the post slash. Yep. All right. So now this is kind of what I want to
meter.
see. So Anji is kind of difficult to play neutral against because Auto Guard spin just kind of skips neutral, and Dizzy is a little bit awkward to move around with in this version. In place of that, though, I think Dizzy has some. Oh, but that reversal super does get baited and punished very easily. I believe it's a frame 13 active super in addition to the awkward hitbox. So
There you go, getting
if your opponent is like very close to you, it's like almost not worth trying.
Pressing while fish is impending is a little.
Yeah, it's a little
Icy,
grimy, but I mean, I feel like if any
Wow.
character could do that, it might be Anji.
Right?
Anji is a much better character than Anji players give him credit for.
For real. Full stick of butter on Anji.
Yeah.
With full burst coming in soon.
Piper going for like big full screen normal pokes while like Krazyk is taking his time at mid screen, but she's still in the corner here in these situations. These rounds again are still pretty close, but I mean Krazyk has
We
been
are
taking it
seeing
pretty
the experience
consistently.
gap and time spent with characters also.
Yes,
kicking in.
exactly. Yeah, this is a
Over
character
hit.
that's been. This is a character that's been in the game since day one, and Krazyk has been playing the character consistently. But Dizzy's like a maybe, perhaps under-tuned character who's only been in the game for a couple months. So, definitely, even though Piper has some fundamentals, you keep mashing on this reversal parry super.
Kind of brutal. First one to
Super,
Krazyk.
'cause it's a very
Till
weak
death
reversal
do we
super.
part.
Trying to figure out setups that'll punish spin. You have a lot of like
throws.
Yeah, I do think that is like a good option that would work on most characters, but like when you run up that far, you're giving up a lot of space that you have to control neutral.
It's a lot of time spent on something that like becomes riskier the longer you do it.
Yeah, we've seen all of them get punished too. Exactly.
Like, idea is just right, but I think maybe not a lot of practice versus Anjis.
Yeah, I mean that would be there aren't any other Anjis in the server besides Krazy to practice against, and Krazy's been unavailable lately. So if Piper hasn't been able to play anybody in tower, then she might be lacking some of the matchup here. Finally gets the tick throw here. When Fish is on deck, it seems to work a lot better in her favor. But without a setup like that, it's going to be a lot weaker. Okay, nice. Michael Sword to punish spin. I think, well, I don't think this will kill because of Anji gets, but it'll definitely give her a guess for game situation if she plays it correctly. Okay, decides to just opt for Fish neutral, but allows Krazy gets to get in, and again that reversal super just gets. I mean, Anji was like 50 feet in the air already by the time that super was coming out.
Yeah.
We do love to see it though.
Yeah. Alright, blue wall pressure. Tick throw gets teched out of.
What do you think about just doing the classic Michael Sword after Spike in this situation?
I think it would be fine. I think that if she wants to just take the knockdown at full screen and not convert, and then she can just keep looping like a mid-long range pressure, and then force Anji to make mistakes while coming in. Again, mashing on the parry. And then again, okay, does have PRC to make that safer, but it goes for a Michael Sword of Bare. I don't know if that was a misinput or a real choice, but
and
Krazy just
at the end.
Yeah, Krazy just jumps over it.
No intro. They're serious about playing. I respect that. I think it's nice to let the intro rock, but I also don't think it's like a show of disrespect or anything. You know, sometimes you just gotta start the match.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, if you got the energy to go right away, why waste it?
Not blocking the overhead. Getting non-PRC Scarecrow confirmed out of the corner.
That was a crazy-ass pickup.
The RC, JK confirmed. No 6P confirmed though.
We're running directly away from the trumpet there. The horde will wait patiently for the next one.
Yeah, well,
oh, and taunt on win.
Yeah, Dave always taunts on win as Faust. I loved the 24-hit charge dust mid combo out of bed, but it didn't do that much damage, unfortunately. Kind of a bed special. Back dashing the command throw. Perfect. Explosion, space, white wall not doing anything, but no punish. Mix. Kept safe by going backwards. Gotta be smart about that. Yeah, you know, Dave is gonna hit that golf club as hard as possible. On the fish. RC up, double overhead. Oh my goodness.
Good deflect shield there. Got bed out of the way, out of the range of being able to follow up after the error.
And then stuffing the bed's white wall frame 1 with a far slash. I mean, masterful counterplay. Yeah.
Yeah, great combo into super there.
Emergency.
Why is there teeth in the bed? Did Delilah just like leave him in there for like the Tooth Fairy, but like didn't realize that Tooth Fairy is just like parents, which she doesn't seem to have?
You know that scene over the garden wall where Greg screams and they all think something's wrong and he's like, "Why can't tigers fly?" That's how Delilah feels. She gets scared at night if the bed can't eat dinner with her.
Ooh, wow, really good like item storage going into super there.
Yeah, I love it when you have a character who can do like a non-wall break special and you just throw that out before the super. Faint gunflame, I unfortunately think that kind of thing is very cool. Ram does not have those.
I was a big fan of that on ABBA. That whole like minigame.
Yeah, untransform, super to retransform, all sorts of cool options for her. Hey, ABBA's pretty cool, you know.
She is. Dave is like really hitting it out of the park with these deflect shields, by the way. There's been like 3 in this match so far that have been like extremely successful at ending pressure.
I'm surprised. We said earlier, me and a couple other people in chat, no deflect shields against Bedman, but Dave knows what we don't. Yeah. Get zoned out properly. With that much health left, you know the bed's gonna be shooting pins and needles at you. Over and over. The pressure restart, bed bounce, the J2K after, or the J normal K after hits, but no real confirm. White waft through thrust. Bed bounce, K, S.
These like rising JK instant overheads from Bedman are really cool.
Yeah, I think a lot of people play Bedman because it's a quote-unquote sauced up character, you know? There's like so many different confirms and things, and I think out of all of our wonderful Bed Mafia here in Lars, who we love all of them, I think Chills has been grinding the hardest at this and really tuning up the bed, and is showing here in this match. Last chance. Blocks the overhead. Burst. Yes, blue wob bursted, and a full stick of butter. Oh, you had so much meter. You could have tried a couple things. You were so far.
Till death do we part.
What is that button where the bed sticks out all of its spikes? I don't think I've ever seen that.
I think that's
6p.
That's 6p? Oh, I just wasn't looking at the head. Okay, I do know that button, but I only saw the spikes. Object permanence. I don't, yeah. Light, if you told me the wrong thing, I'm gonna delete you forever.
Well, it's 5k.
Okay, well, time to throw light to the wolves.
But you were wrong on stream, that means you get death penalty. Sorry, penalty!
It's the death penalty. Penalty. Yeah. 50, I think 50 Lars coin to redeem that one. Minifoss doing what it does, locking you down so that Dave can run that pressure. Look at how close the health is. I feel like all of the rounds have been like this, but Dave just like cooler under pressure, maybe braver under pressure here. It's so hard because that Scarecrow is so unsafe, but that doesn't have any fast, long options to punish that sort of thing. Great air control, again, like you said. Winning those air-to-airs, which Bet is not used to. Hammer gets you out of a bad situation. 6p Clash gets you out of another bad situation. JS Vacuum into a low to the ground pickup. RRC to try to bait out the burst. That's the wrong burst meter. You ever do that?
I've never baited a burst correctly in my life.
Well, I know that's not true from experience. You ever look at the other opponent's meter and then try to super and realize you have about 3 out of 50 meter on your own bar? Everyone's had that experience. Nice, yeah, stay back from the golf club. That was a button, like Light was saying earlier, that Dave got a lot of mileage out of at the last tournament. New golf swing, especially with those items out, of course. But that can really hang back and not have to worry too much about that.
It's great, like, just as a button, too. You don't have to, like, hit an item. It's like a crazy good hitbox that, like, both hits the ground and, like, anti-airs on, like, various frames.
Yeah. One of those 6p killers, you know, which is a big deal. Anti-air, too.
So much of the neutral in this game is based around that.
Oh, so sad. Just a little too early on the command throw. Dave's timing on that is usually immaculate. I wonder if it was like the counter hit slowdown or something. Dave also, though, slightly known for Abare options and mashing on wake up. And with a stagger delay explosion error, Chills taking advantage of that to make this a real game. Looking primed to take game 2 here.
God, that the like hover mix-ups are so difficult to keep track of.
Yeah, I was saying in these other matches with Feds, like, you don't really want to be doing hover mix-ups necessarily against an opponent who's, like, waiting or trying to jump out, but if Dave is pressing buttons and stuff, it actually works extremely well against a Mari. It's the right choice. Able to block the bomb, that was so close, you have to be so careful with that. Just hold it, you know? Kick it away or just hold it, it's okay. It doesn't do anything if you block it.
Oh, great grab while Mini Faust is charging up there.
I think Dave hits every single one of those. Yes, it's the oldest Faust tech in the book. It's a genius one too. I like Delilah's put up hair
Yeah,
and
it's
the
cute.
fluffy do when she gets an afro. Good for her. Dave keeps doing the overheads when he has RC for the Scarecrow, and when he doesn't, he does it on the ground. I don't know what that's about. The ground consumption Scarecrow, I feel like, is so strong. Again,
Yeah, I mean, like, the overhead Scarecrow is just, like, kind of unintuitive if you're not, like, looking out for it, you know? So I guess, like, if you have enough meter to keep it safe, you might as well.
Ram to spare. Trying to chip out here, and it'll work! Again, in that situation, at that range as Faust, it wasn't against Light last month. It does also have to do with if this bed can keep Slayer locked down, because as soon as Dave gets a turn, you know, who knows what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, even getting like a few little hits, like Slayer did manage to take away almost half of Bed's health bar. And here's a big one.
Universe 2H blocked. Overhead also blocked. But that buff just goes on forever, and you're guard crushed, and you're what are you gonna do? Jab a jumping Slayer? You can't do that. Wow, the dandy step to bait out the far slash option, which I'd just love to represent far slash at round start distance. Careful with that. Again, you're a bed, you're not winning that much, but well, I'm babbling about that. Slayer's through the wall. 30% left. This has worked so well. The same technique worked so well. We are seeing the unsafe air special. Just solidify that round. Juicy. The stagger re-close slash on block string, on Oki from Chills has been catching Dave every time because of the Abare.
Yeah, Dave is mashing a whole hell of a lot here, and it's Chills is clearly picking up on that more than any like specific matchup things here, I think, you know.
Absolutely, yeah. Slayer experience maybe
Another
you know,
great
just the tower amount. Dave's superior defense, except for when he's mashing, you know, kind of old light mode.
Yeah, I mean
if
it's
you
Guilty
will.
Gear defense, you know.
You didn't pay $0 to not mash every time you blink. Again! Oh, so sad. That would have wall stuck. You just let the 2H rock. Uh-oh,
Ooh, good
6P. Yeah, probably a far slash there, or a super startup, or not a super, a special startup. Dave says I've got charge dust combos too. Charge dust combo parentheses grounded. These bed bounces not really being punished at all until the end there. Sort of a last chance here for bed.
Oh god, the anti-air close slash.
The sunroof. If Johnny has a sun.
Till death do we part.
Oh my god. Sultan. Feeling it. It's really classic flavor. Empty jump JH is an interesting choice from Fennel on Eno there, but again, as I always say, I think generally the best game plan is to run basic Eno mix in the corner until they're scared, and then you can start really weirding it out.
I'm curious.
Especially against Chip, who doesn't play very scared.
Ooh, wall slumps. Neat. I'm curious how this matchup tends to look, because I think Eno tends to have issues with reversal characters.
Oh,
Because she's kind of a character with a lot of natural frame traps or whatever.
Yeah, big natural frame traps.
Sorry, I blacked out for a second. What were we talking about?
I don't remember either. Yeah, Havoc in matches doesn't tend to over-represent DP Beta Blade, as it were, but you do have to watch out for that sort of thing still. And does have a lot of other really good OP options that are, DP safe, I think.
That is definitely true.
And Fennel likes to represent that note a lot too, or stand back in HCL if you're HCL height. For combo drop.
Oh no! Oh,
reversal.
it's fine.
No punish. Grabs nothing. BRC. Grab again. It worked this time. No follow up on Rekka's from command throw. Grappler versus grappler matchup, huh? I wonder how Fennel feels about that.
Two pixies cosplaying as grapplers. It's kind of how this is going.
No, we're grapplers, I swear. We're grapplers, I swear. Your game plan is to press 2K into Rekka. Come on, focus. I
wish I had said two fairy type characters cosplaying grapplers, because then they could have made a joke that probably would not have played well on Twitch.
No, they sure are. It's been retconned in the VOD. I re-edited that voice clip, and they're two fairies. Yeah. The quick Rekka cancel. That's always a stylish option. I think it's interesting. A lot of Rekka's characters in Strive can do that, but I think it's especially effective on Chip for the ground he's covering.
I've been getting a ton of use out of that command throw.
Yeah, genuinely. I wonder, because as Eno, it's not bad to be in the air, but your air-to-airs are a little weaker than you'd expect, so you don't necessarily want to just jump at, round start type distance. Though, a jump at round start type distance leads to this. Dodging Alpha Blade into almost full confirm.
Drop combo.
That was on purpose. It's an Empress style confirm.
Right, of course.
Happy little resets, as Slunken says. R.I.P. Slunken, we miss you. Oh. High Alpha Blade blocked. Very impressive. Again, if you're trying to jump out of Chip pressure in the air, Chip's getting up there too. We haven't even seen Fight Rope yet.
That's what they actually call it,
That is the name
that was
of the
the
move.
official
I
name
can't believe they
announced
changed it. They announced it like that, so it's true forever. No takebacks like everything else. Burst, functioning. Yeah, JPN, sort of a rain type situation. Yes, I love the air throw tech, but unfortunately, stroke out, which works against Milia or Bad
Riot
or other.
Stamp.
Oh, that's 6th time Riot Stamp has been mentioned today. I'm freaking out.
They're
Loving
gonna
the
give Soul a
60s.
new move, and it's gonna be Riot Stamp, and it's gonna suck, and people are gonna do it anyway.
Yeah, on the last patch ever of the game, when they announced Blaze Blue Strive and this game dies, they're just gonna have Riot Stamp. That'll be it. Riot Stamp this game's life out. Loving the
Then they'll
6
remove it
Ps
the
here
next
from
patch.
Fennel, because so many bar slashes or kicks or whatever to space things out. Yeah, now you've got Chip sort of on the back foot, blocking. Oh, such a good idea with the HCL, but Chip's too short or too high up in the air to get hit by that HCL. That would have been amazing, but yeah.
And the taunt. Gotta have the taunt.
Yeah, one Eno taunt. Exclamation point taunt in chat, please. Taunts in chat. Can I get taunts in chat? Empress style play for real from Fennel right now, though getting hit at the end there. Like the jump air block in the middle of the Rekka. I can never do anything in the middle of those Rekkas. Back dashing the command throw, no real punish. Catches Beta Blade with a step back note. 6P again catching some of these fake options from Havoc out. No real confirm. Again, air blocking so good on the defense right now is Fennel, but not able to find a meaningful counter hit in, and sort of 1,000 cuts from Chip.
Chip is definitely that kind of character. Very rarely is he gonna kill you off of 1 or 2 interactions. It's always gonna be long, protracted nickel and dimings in the corner or whatever.
Stroke back and forth, avoiding both overheads, but again, still getting caught by the Beta Blade. having the energy, the meter to PRC there to throw the stroke. And an overhead air-to-ground Bombardier's Alpha Blade puts Fennel on winner's life. High-low blocking is amazing, jumping out of pressure at the right time is amazing. Trying to throw out 2K to block an approach, but... Oh, the grab to try to catch a dash in or something. I don't think you want a reversal grab chip. I haven't had very much luck with that myself.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. I feel like... I mean, I think in Strive a lot of the time, throw tech is kind of bad, so... Like, because you get put in a neutral situation when you guess correctly, you know? You want to do,
Trying to hit
a
with
jump or a
J.
backdash, I feel like.
Has enough meter from the positive to kill. Yeah, just some...
Till
Oh.
death do we part.
But yeah, no interest. All right, so immediately round start. Nettle loses round start, but I mean, it seems like TurkWin dropped that combo, but manages to pick it up again. And
I
Nettle
wonder what that 45-degree mistliner was all about. Just sailing over people's heads.
Yeah, presumably to get, like, I don't know, open up some really randy option. I don't know. But yeah, tick
Nice
throw
throw.
here. It's OTG, and
Equalizing
now
the life with an
ramp
advantage.
begins. Yep. Okay, Sword's just gonna break the wall here. Reset to neutral, but we got a guess for game. Oh, close slash anti-airs, the air to ground special. Burst right before the final hit. Calvados. Oh! I think TurkWinIf would have been better off just FDing that.
Was that a taunt at the end, or was that just the
I think it might have been. I mean, knowing everybody in this goddamn server, it might have been a taunt.
No swords, no swords! Oh, I see. That mistliner can combo if you get it right.
Yes.
I see. Brutal damage. This is gonna send you through. Positive bonus on Johnny's side, but Ramoswell with 50 meter on dash.
Karaoke not going for it. Nettle just shimmies backwards out.
But all RC, your RC. No, all RC, your RC.
Alright. 2S far slash.
Ooh.
So kind of poke for full screen.
Johnny.
Johnny,
That Rekka.
weirdly enough, kind of like outmatches these long range pokes with like his own far slash and 2S and finer. So it's a little uncomfortable.
Nope,
What?
punish
Nope.
on that, but tags the toes.
Okay.
Till death do we part.
1-to-1, very tense. Sword. No confirm off of that.
Okay. Yeah. Again, that close slash. That close slash has been doing so much work across every Johnny player in this bracket the entire night whenever somebody's in the air. But like the issue is, you gotta go in the air sometimes. It's Guilty Gear. You gotta go in the air sometimes. So
Can't relate.
anyway, yeah. Oh well. I'm sure even
everyone's
you-
seen me jump a lot in this
Yeah.
particular. Oh, interrupt the slap? Damn! That's rough. Oh, and Johnny with full burst coming up soon.
Alright. Continuing
And-
to block really well here.
Jumping over the rock.
Yeah. Very,
Fun
very
backdashing
patient.
happening.
IB
Well,
even on the.
there you go.
Okay. Not quite. Big
Yeah,
gamble
no.
that might work on some people, but it seems like Turk is ready for it. Okay. Reverse the super.
Bato.
Yeah, that
Had a
catches
little
the
bit, but
card
no
OG.
confirm.
But
Oh, but this one works out.
okay. Not enough meter to confirm until a super wall break, but okay. Nettle has to back off. It doesn't quite know what to do here. Okay.
Yeah,
Blocking
it's
everything
very difficult against
correctly.
cards like that.
Oh
I
my
can't believe that hit.
goodness, that's so huge.
Oh,
And
brother.
then, yeah, and then the ID button was not safe, so gets tick throwed.
I can't believe that's
like one or the other may have a particular like advantage. Like I think sword might be really good in certain like some pressure, but in this patch, when if sword doesn't return to you as fast or like as well, so it's not always prudent for Ram to give up the swords. But here we see Nettle only with one sword, forced to burst here in the corner after Turk wins a barre.
Utterly
we get around
brutal
here.
sequence. That was impressive. Love to see it.
Okay, mashes on the red wall. Those are real frame traps. Sometimes, like it's at worst it's like -4, and on most special cancel cases, red wall is a real frame trap.
That was
Can't
a
always
clash.
Yeah.
Misfire this.
Yeah, at some ranges it seems like Farslash and JS are still working here.
Giving up a bit of space.
Oh my
and getting
goodness.
punished for it.
Close slash
Again with that
anti-airing
close
on the
slash.
wrong side. 5P2P.
Yeah.
Just step dash throw pressure.
Till death do we part.
It's a little rough here.
Alright, Nettle trying to shimmy out, does not want to be in Johnny's effective range, but
Giving up quite a bit of space to do
yeah.
so. Getting
Yeah.
tagged anyway.
Turk seems to kind of know what to do when Ram is like executing her like straightforward pressure, and even when adding on there to the mix. YRC does work here, but we get a Chicago punish and then a whiffed gold burst. So Turk gets her turn back. 2S. He'll convert. Oh, but you drop it. Okay, happy little reset. Alright, Nettle is on winner's life here, but I mean, I believe in it. We'll see what happens here.
I am seeing a little bit of the just the difficulties that Ram has with mix-ups. Like,
Yes.
you gotta go for those throws, and that's like we are seeing. That's when Nettle's getting punished quite a bit.
Yeah. It's kind of weird. Ramifo does have like a good overhead again, but it's not like good as like it's not good in the sense that like you can use it the same way that Amelia or I mean Johnny can do it. So
Yeah.
like it's kind of and as we saw there, Turk kind of realizes now that Nettle is using it to steal turns back. So we're not gonna see it get used like that anymore, presumably. Oh, it does not bait the YRC. I thought for sure that RC was the beta of RC, but
that's the
that was
backdash
not
a
the
little
case.
bit, making a lot of space.
Okay. That was a big. Oh, okay. I was really nervous there, but Nettle does manage to like kind of wait out the sword return long enough to get a sword toss kill. But 2K2D is a card OP. This is bad. Signs of life, but
I
okay,
will
Rising
say
JK doesn't interrupt.
Yeah, I will say that it does feel like of a lot of characters, Johnny does get the wall sticks a little easier, I feel. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, I think that's true. Johnny gets like pretty good conversions at most ranges with like half a resource or something. And Johnny also gets pretty like interesting, I would say, and straightforward mix-up pressure that allows him to open you up pretty consistently.
Just let him run up and then, oh, nice block.
Alright, FD's the Joker trick. BRC dash forward to try to convert. Yeah, that will count. That is what you were. That is exactly what you were saying. Like that.
Yeah.
Like
what would be your answer?
What would I build if there was enough snow for me to build something? I would definitely build one of those Calvin and Hobbes bits where it's like a bunch of the snowmen have been run over by the car in the driveway, or
That's pretty cute.
you know, they have like alien eyes or whatever. This
I
would be a
love the
pretty
little
interesting
run-in
matchup.
between attacks, but getting punished for them immediately. Nuh-uh, I'm not letting you generate that much meter for free today.
Yeah. This will be interesting in the sense that I think Chaos can do it, but like, I don't know if Death knows how Chaos does it. So
yeah, again, Krazyk not seen that often, but is a matchup you have to be careful of because this is going to happen here.
I think like a lot of the things that Death and Chaos kind of favor in neutral, or like when they want to kind of steal their shields, like when a Chaos player wants to steal their turn back. Death will often go for, like, she'll go for like a run-in 6S or like a 6P or a 2K, and unfortunately that all loses to stuff like spin, as we can see here. So like Krazyk is very consistently just approaching in neutral.
There you go.
But this, yeah, there we go.
Again.
Yeah.
Do it again.
All right, we're playing Street Fighter, baby. Can we get a fifth one? Can we get a fifth one? Okay, no, we're gonna cash out.
Okay. Well, oh no. Wait, who's something else? Okay.
No. She's gonna break the wall here with meter, and then she's gonna put a guess into situation. Yeah, Goomba stomp into conversion. Yep.
Okay. Enough of this nonsense. We're fighting for real this time.
Oh, this is more what I was talking about. Like, again, Death and Chaos both kind of want to, if they want to approach, they want to get in with 2K or 6P or 6S or something.
What, so they're playing Game of Chicken?
I guess so. But like the thing is that if you're gambling on those against most characters, it's fine. But against Anji, Anji will steal turns. He's gotten he's gotten so many different tools and.
Oh no! Oh no! Okay, I was wondering because we don't see Krazyk that often, but like
Anji is.
I don't remember him being able to do this.
This is the thing. So like Anji for the past 4 seasons has gotten nothing but buffs straight up, and Anji players will always insist that this character is like not good.
Okay, we're generalizing here, Mr. Light.
No, but this is what I'm but then the character gets like very consistent bracket results. So, like this character is very strong, and like I don't know. Unfortunate timing on the Deus Ex. Yeah.
Oh, that's brutal. That hurts. Oh man.
Okay, again, bursting.
There you go.
This is the range where chaos zoning is effective because eventually X amount of shots will just break the auto guard. So this is the range.
Ran at each other and I threw you though.
So this is the range that Chaos wants to play in, but unlike C2, who hasn't shown up in bracket because he's banned from bracket, he's a secret boss. Unlike C2, Death prefers playing like a mid to close range Chaos, which against Anji is not what Chaos' game plan should be. So,
side swap.
Yeah, we can see now that she's adjusted the game plan and it's working much better. Alright,
Okay. No punish on that dust. It is minus, right?
Yes. But well, for Chaos it isn't because of gunshot, so it's not.
Oh, that's disgusting.
So.
You can do that?
Yes, that's the thing. So that is what makes Chaos Pressure so terrifying, is that gunshot state creates a lot of situations that would normally be minus for other characters. Chaos can do very freely and convert off of using gun.
Real quick, I do want to say that like just run up throw, run up headbutt. That was good.
It works.
It works. Perfect. I love this game.
Yeah. Alright, Death seems to have adjusted much better now. Okay. Probably could have converted wall to wall here, but decided to refill resources instead. That reset worked very well in Death's favor because then she was able to reset into burst bait, into wall break.
Real quick shout out, the quick use of that meter to like maximize it and avoid popping up after not using Deus Ex for
That-
the wall break. That was sick.
That is genuinely a very good. I was gonna say that another thing that separates C2 from Death, because I played a lot of sets against them both in and out of bracket, is that Death will misinput or mismanage her resources a little bit in like ways that you would expect someone to do, but in ways that are also detrimental to Chaos's game plan. So her being able to turn that around in that final round there and get the win works out very well in her favor. Again, trying these run-up throws. Yeah.
It'll work this time.
All right, 2K2D into the knockdown. The taco kick will not open up Krazyk this time, but it's okay because we're gonna convert into another. Okay, not going for the super. Yeah.
But I guess, yeah, having the meter pays off a little bit.
Yeah. All right, 6P.
What a messed up headbutt.
Yeah, that's
Right
an
on your
insane 6P.
ankles.
Yeah. Okay, so now this is good for Krazyk because Death does not have bullets. So even if Death wins in a Bari situation, Death has to like take a beat in order to reload. Yeah. This is exactly what I was talking about.
Yeah.
So now
Sure,
this footsie
just to make your
situation is very
opportunity.
dangerous. Yeah.
Ooh.
Till death do we part.
Oh, okay, it works this time.
Yeah,
Oh, but not that time!
Maybe this time, maybe this
Yeah.
time. Yeah, I'm seeing a pattern here where, like, oh yes, Anji, we throw that guy, right?
Yeah.
We throw that guy.
The difficulty with Go, the pseudo DP that Anchi has, is that it's really hard to anti-air compared to other similar anti-air moves like it.
Sure.
Because he can whip, because Anji can whiff it into normal buttons, which then will beat any anti-air attempts. So it seems like Krazyk has adapted pretty considerably here, and
Yeah.
I do think that Death can do it if she continues to adjust her game plan, but right now, Krazy's making this look very scary.
Stick of butter.
Yeah.
Throw. This is.
Low slash FD
Oh
cancel,
god,
the
we got
throw.
burnt. No bait, but okay, taken back.
This is the range that you want to keep Anji at. Just keep zoning, build your resources. Okay, she's gonna go
you go,
for
there
a
you
wall to
go.
wall. I actually don't agree with that because she doesn't have meter and she only has one bullet here, so she's going to have to give up a turn here in order to refill resources. And
Oh god.
Yes.
Yeah. That's the risk we take.
players here that have secondaries, and the secondaries don't really do that well because there's either like an inexplicable social link that you have with the character, or you just put in more time with that character. We'll see if we'll see if like Dave manages to move on to winners finals here over Turk. So far, doing a pretty good job.
Real quick, that was a pretty nutty. I think it was a backdash on that
Yeah.
2H,
Do we part?
where it just didn't hit. Unfortunately, couldn't cinch it and get out of that situation, but that was pretty funny to see.
Alright, so manages to IAD out of card pressure because I think Turk is like respecting Slayer a little bit too much on a Bari, so going for some slower options here.
Great throw coming in there. Cards falling down, but gets wire seed out.
Yeah, which
Able
means
to
that we
make a
have
turn
to.
back.
Yeah. Okay, goes for the overhead instead of for breaking with sweeper. Yeah, which that's definitely a misstep. Okay, and then
man.
gets thrown out of the step dash. I genuinely okay. Okay. The Mari 2K2D will take that around. I do think again, if you've got the butter, you should eat it.
Yeah, just straight out of the foil, you know.
Take it. I know that a lot of you have that stick of butter in your fridge that you never use, you never want to use. You either think you can cook without it, or you can use cooking oil or something. You've got to eat the butter, man.
You gotta eat the butter. Put it in your pan. Put it in your recipes. Go look some things up. Nice comeback. Okay, let's. Oh, but gets
Again, yeah, just gets but Dave is just mashing through on these step dash rebeats. So I shouldn't say rebeat. That might confuse some.
Yeah. Like, what's a rebeat? We're in Guilty Gear Town. I'm messing with you. Oh man.
Okay, mashes on the charge 5D, gets a good counter hit here. Again, catches Dave mashing. Okay.
That's just worth. YRC to not have to deal with that mix. And that guard crush. Not seeing a lot of
Danny pile bunker.
So far. Oh. Oh! But doesn't confirm off. Okay, chance.
Okay. Mashes on the BRC close slash with another close slash. Yeah. Okay. Again,
Slayer, like, you want to go fast because Slayer's going fast. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes like that.
I suppose so.
Like, I'm not saying that it's correct, but
I think that, I mean, I don't disagree. No, I don't disagree. I think you're correct, and I do understand that instinct because there are some cases where you will, like, depending on the character, depending on the game, there may be unsafe, like, turn steal options that you do during your box string pressure that kind of work anyway because they're either knowledge checks or the defender's scared, right?
That Johnny Airlines with the PRC was pretty funny.
Alright, so here again, so we do see now TurkWinIf, instead of dashing forward, is just pausing, waiting either for a mash or just like a delayed Gatling or something. And it's working much better here. So
there you go. We got the throw on
takes the round, yeah.
Perfect.
Alright, 2K2D into card guard Oki.
Oh,
but again, yeah, tries to get in close again with those step dashes he gets thrown.
Ridiculous damage coming out of Slayer, as expected. Oh, and you got hit, but no further confirm.
Okay, you have to wait out. Yep, the Universe Master's Hammer.
Well, yeah, I think even a regular Master's Hammer would have killed there.
Yeah, obviously. It's just like kind of...
it's a little thematic, I guess. Fitting.
Alright, Spence Burst.
That's over 50% of your health! It hurts!
Oh, the Lars Canyon Classic! Do we have a counter for those on the stream bot yet? Because we should.
I don't think so. We should.
Alright, so Dave up in the set now. Turk at risk of being sent to the loser's side of top 8. The Universe 2S, or not the 2S, that's the K-fault of Danny that no one ever sees. Because he's always busy pressing something else. Okay, uses the K-fault up again.
Oh, did that misfire go the wrong way?
I think it did. I don't know if it was because of Slayer already inputting Dandy or it was just like wrong side.
In voice chat, so we're gonna have to just deal with it.
Okay, I'll get a plane ticket, I'll load my
That's
bullet.
literally... Gwen is saying, unfortunately, he's right. Thank you, Gwen. Alright, so... So the thing is that although Anji dominates neutral pretty well, I don't think Anji can respond very well to like close range chip pressure. I think if Havoc continues to give up turns though, like Chip tends to encourage, or like at least forgive, then it might be an issue here, especially if we convert off of DP like this.
This is French bread. I'm watching French bread happening right here. Like I'm not keeping up with the play-by-play here. Look at this nonsense.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty grimy. So
okay.
Alright.
Like these two are zipping around. Anji, you're not even a ninja. You're not allowed to do that.
Yeah, again, so we got these whiff jab normals and these whiff bar slashes.
Go ahead eventually. I know eventually one person or the other person is gonna be in this zone, and if we keep throwing buttons at each other,
That's
And if
that's
you
like
get hurt,
the,
it's not
yeah.
my fault.
You can't DPRC anymore. You have to remember this is season 4. All right, Zansei Roga, Flusies.
Yeah. Was that delaying it after the parry window?
Yeah.
Till death do we part.
Sick.
It was like just correct enough for it to work.
Sick play Havoc.
The thing about the thing you have to understand about chip normals is that they're basically all safe. I think Farslash and 6H are the only ones that are minus like a significant amount. Otherwise, like chip is at worst -4 and can just special cancel. So dealing with close range pressure is really bad. But if Anji bullies his way in, like we saw in that round, it's like over for chip, especially because of the lack of health. So
these rounds are ending so fast, but they feel like they're lasting an eternity.
yeah, it's because these box strings last so long, right? Like, okay, yeah, auto guard through the wire C hitbox there. You did not wait long enough against the parry. Everybody's getting hit by this button. Okay, backdash gets caught by the 2K. 2D does not connect, however.
Getting out of the corner, accidentally side swapping question mark?
I mean, he was able to convert off of it. It may as well have been
Played.
intentional.
Well played.
Anji just gets more and more consistent every patch, though, so it's like kind of difficult to expect a drop. But again, these resets coming through here are gonna reset to come into. Okay, are we playing Street Fighter? I know Havoc's a big fan of Brian F. Oh no!
Like, can you run me through that one? What just happened?
I mean, they both blue burst, is what happened. Right? I mean, Krazyk might have been a gold burst, but they both burst basically at the same time, and it was a little clown shoes moment.
Okay.
But Havoc finally getting a DP to work here.
I was wondering. I saw a log and I got confused for a moment. It worked on me.
All right.
Nice. Get that conversion in. Yeah,
I do think full conversions here would benefit Havoc a lot more than the reset pressure that Chip is known for. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna keep going here. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that would have scaled in not one. Okay.
And okay, just barely within range for a punish on auto guard. Yep. Okay. First, Havoc's gonna hold on to his JD to fall down and catch Krazyk trying to anti-air the wrong way.
Till death
Alright.
do we
That was an
part.
OTG question mark?
Yeah, I do believe so. So the reason why I kind of want Havoc to go for longer combos and not do resets is because if he's able to convert the positive, that'll do better for his Rekka pressure, because Rekkas don't get the counter hit stun anymore as of season 3. And the meter is also very useful not only for confirming on real hit, but for allowing Chip to retain pressure on block. Because that way he can gamble on overhead Rekkas and he's safe every time, basically.
Brutal chip pressure coming in clutch here, but returning to
but the Nagiha, and again, you can't RC that!
Oh no, you have to be a bit more careful.
Yeah, Krazyk has not only been consistently baiting these reversals, his reversal parry super has been consistently landing against Havoc, because Havoc is not doing real safe jumps.
I appreciate that orbital slingshot from the deflect shield happening there.
Yeah. Oh no! Wait! Wrong side! Oh yes! Okay, finally Havoc does something that'll beat it. Yeah. Okay. Oh no! Okay, so that was a good. That was a good idea from Havoc. I was really worried because the RRC hitbox did not extend the combo, but he managed to convert the reset anyway.
Pick it up. Get this fast. Oh man. I think he was trying to go for that preemptive button, but this button's just a little further that time.
Yeah, again, this is a situation where Anji is like always insanely plus. I think Havoc has to... Okay, yeah, Gold Burst will do it. And now we have a lot of meter to play with. Yep. Okay, Deflect Shield, but 5H will take Havoc's turn back. Alright, we'll see. This is still a bad, kind of awkward neutral situation here. Shitsu will control the space in front of Anji. Conversion.
Getting back and forth to get this exact situation, I imagine.
Can we convert into... Yeah, we can convert into me and the homies. This is going to be a guess for game situation, but Krazyk has so many defensive resources. Okay, Deflect Shield works, but the DP is going to convert. Oh, man.
That's brutal.
Krazyk K.
Poor Krazyk.
One of the closest 2-0s that we've seen tonight. Delay, like, float into double overhead pressure. 5P, much the same. I'm kind of concerned. So I think, like, Nettle will have to challenge Bedman in the air here with JSs like this.
Yeah, a lot of resources, swords and bursts, out to try to apply this pressure. It is working, gets punish on the burst.
Okay, yeah.
RC's the slam to be safe, and just do it again. Just do it again.
I was very shocked that Slamp didn't actually convert mid-combo there. That's a new change, it's special cancelable now, but... we're seeing also the new delay Rekka pressure in block strings working out for Nettle, allowing it to be plus whenever it catches Chills not wanting to mash out.
Yeah, I do feel like it's being a lot more aggressive with the swords. Even when in the match where we said like Nettle's being aggressive with the sword, it's just throwing him out here, not wanting to deal with the bed pressure. I guess. I'd respect though. I don't like dealing with it either.
Charge 5D. You could have just done tap 5D. Okay. All right. I do agree with you. I think that being aggressive with swords and sword toss it's like purely subjective, right? Like you have to be like really confident that you'll get them back when you want them back, and that you can play without them.
Yeah.
And sometimes you have to deal with that. Yeah. So far, so good. Nettle is up 2 rounds against Chills. Chills, who made it to like top 3 last month, so.
And like, hasn't been a slouch this bracket. Like, we're in top 8.
Yeah. Loser side, but still pretty impressive because this is a pretty stacked small bracket. Like, a lot of these people here are pretty good at this fucking game, so.
Yeah, and they have a lot of knowledge for each other, so you're gonna see a lot of things that, like, occasionally in matchups where it's like, yeah, only happens here. Tell your friends, get them to follow us. Yeah. Very close, lots of meter on Fed, spending it.
So we're gonna do install to kind of take advantage of the situation, force Nettle to back off and block. That is unfortunate for Nettle, but Chills manages to live a little bit longer, so good for them.
Yeah. Good comeback. See if we can see more of it.
Chills is recognizing. Chills is recognizing that Nettle likes these JSs and JHs a lot in the air, so going for shorter like air to airs like JP.
You gotta block all of those.
Safer.
Nice.
Ooh, okay, co-slash.
There you go. Side swap. Perfect. Yeah. Beautiful. Lots of damage. Much meter. Bed sitting at almost full meter.
Ooh, good gold burst. We should be able to convert into a kill here.
I hope so.
Okay, managed to get burst out. That's okay. This is fine. This is fine. Sword gets killed by the air.
No way.
Okay, YRC, you were pressing 2S and 2H. So,
that being said,
now
there is an opportunity for mind games now.
Alright. Nettle has to be pretty happy with itself, I would say.
Nice.
Okay, baits the burst very consistently, not able to convert off of the sword explosion, but that's fine. Spend its own burst to stay in.
Keep himself safe after
that
but gets thrown in return. That did a lot of damage.
Okay, that time Chills was waiting for it, but did not pick the correct punish.
There you go. Carrying through the health bar.
There we go.
Coming through the wall. Look at that. Immediate turnaround with positive bonus and starting on 50.
Oh, advances with 2H behind an error explosion. That covered an insane amount of space. I actually don't know what Nettle's option was there, because even if you hold it, you're in a bad situation.
Was able to block all of the overhead portions of that, but you do have to switch because Badman's gonna immediately do a low after. You gotta count those hits.
Alright, here we go.
Kind of tricky.
Yeah.
Oh, you're getting juggled by the furniture. This is
Okay,
Umineko,
does
by
manage
the
to
way.
block, but
Umineko.
backdashes the charged 5D being blocked instead of like trying to take turns back.
Trying to get that slamp in just at the tip, but misses. Safe with PRC though. No conversion off the 6P counter hit, unfortunately.
Okay.
Nice, Sildo in.
There we go. Okay, Nettle had been changing its pressure here to kind of bait defensive options. Has done so successfully twice now. Had the burst bait ready, didn't block the YRC, but was ready to buffer a reversal super on the Mari option afterwards.
Ooh. Tries to mash on that.
Oh, whiff throw! 5K, and then...
I think that was a very unfortunate whiff on Sildo.
Yeah. Because it's not like a taco kick, so I don't believe this backwards hitbox is that large. And it advances her pretty forward, pretty fast. So it's not gonna hit in like a close range situation after those double 5Ks. Alright, run up
There you
throw.
go.
You were telling Nettle to do that earlier, and it seems to be working. Alright.
I think especially in this particular case against this particular player, like the stagger pressure's been working really well.
Yeah.
So throwing in that throw very judiciously, really well played, but unfortunately, not enough for that round.
That 2P is insanely good. We've been seeing every bedman who entered this bracket get a lot of mileage out of it. It's a 2P that works like a 5P, and like it's just like very awkward to challenge, and it's a very good Amari pressure tool for bedmen.
What if we just swanged our air buttons at each other, huh?
Oh boy, yeah.
There you go.
JH into aggresso, into reversal, into
Weird.
2S.
That was just a full 20 seconds of hitting each other with pokes.
Okay, blocking the double overhead. Error is not on deck now, but these needles. Ooh, JS catches. Okay, signs of life. Nettle's on set point here, but Chills is trying to bring it back, and I think they could do it. Okay, immediate burst.
Nettle. And
6P try to catch these hovers. Does manage to hover in, and does not convert into splat.
While the salt on deck,
Throws,
that was the flex shield.
Yeah, throws back into the corner. We're gonna take wall break here.
Still full burst. Keep an eye out.
Difficult situation here for Nettle. Nettle will build a lot of meter, but I mean, Chills already has a lot of meter.
Burst. Spending a bit of it on FC, but you're just hovering at that point.
All right. Nettle did go for a close slash into burst bait, but didn't wait long enough. And so now Chills gets their turn back. Chills also has a lot of meter. Delay on the deflect shield. Wait, but the super whiffs.
Come on. Okay. Okay.
This could be it. Wow.
Dash.
In a major upset, I think. I would say.
Till death do we part.
Alright, so right here we've already got Death winning a round start. Okay, so Fennel, so 2K is like Eno's best Amari tool, and Fennel does kind of know, or is at least trying to fish out these gaps, so that's good. But Death seems to have practiced the anti-fortissimo bait, so alright, we're gonna get some conversions here. We're gonna do a bunch of just like F-Shiki JS over and over and over, and that's not gonna block those. But unfortunately, 6S stealing Death's turn back, and then the 2K will just convert into a kill here.
Till death do we part.
Very close, getting a lot of those hits, and nice strokes underneath the curse. Getting the stick. And then jumping back up for another guitar swing. And just about 50%. It is minus, if I remember you saying that correctly.
Yeah. So there's a couple of caveats. So S stroke is -7, so it's basically always punishable by something. But depending on the block string that you do, it can be made safe. Especially if they're FDing, they might not be able to punish it that consistently. I think Fennel is at least partly aware of that, or is trying it. But like here, for instance, I think that could have been punished. 2K2D S stroke could have and should have been punished, but I mean, it doesn't matter because Death took her turn back anyway. And then this is the situation. So Fennel is exploiting, I think, one of Death's player tendencies, which is that whenever Death approaches, she tends to pick an option that is pretty low profilable, which in turn opens you up to H-stroke, which is of course
You said Death approaches.
Yes. Well, I'm not playing Hades right now.
Yeah. That was a little earlier in the round. That was a very funny moment where we see Fennel just throw that little kick in and it whiffs, and they both stare at each other for a moment before she was able to take that round back with a couple more combos. Very nice.
All right. The gap between the double overhead can be 6p. The Death seems to know that, is again stealing her turn back. But again, the other thing is that if Death remains in gunshot stance, Chaos can't block, so that also leaves.
Inch back a little bit to avoid that throw. Kind of brutal. And yeah, it's a wall break. Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, there we go. That is very good. This
That
is kind of
was
what I
sick.
meant. Yeah. So this is what I meant about metered options. So using PRC to cancel your approach against Chaos and then reacting to whatever he does next is like very good. And at least if is like playing very consistently, she can have meter pretty reliably.
That was a pretty funny side swap with the dive kick.
Yeah.
Punishable, but
Oh, okay. Throw whiff into 2K whiff.
it's all right. It's all right. It just needs to work.
Yeah.
It just needs to work. There you go. The backdash.
Yeah.
You got some blue beat. There you
Okay,
go.
we're taking the JD reset into a tick throw, and Fennel will take game 1. With the last couple months. So
Till death do we
Is that
part.
so, Mr. Light?
yeah. So but that being said, the matchup still sucks.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Block
As we
that
can see
first.
here. Yeah.
Pushing through the wall. I'm trying to hold those block strings, but unfortunately unable to get through.
Alright, yeah. IDing over with the Goomba Stomp, and then the bullet safe 5D into a perfect.
Almost ruled there. Till death do we part.
Nettle, it does count as a bad matchup because Chaos in particular can bait burst better than any character in the cast, and
Focus.
Etho doesn't have good defensive
right?
tools.
Applying pressure, but
Yeah.
if able to jab out of it and take the turn back, training some resources here. Ooh, almost won
Alright,
that.
yeah. It takes a reset here because this is again something I was saying earlier. One of the main things that Def needs to work on is resource management with Chaos, and much like an intermediate or like even some high level doggos tend to not manage flood. I think like if you don't manage your bullets as Chaos, you can put yourself in kind of like in situations that you really shouldn't be in.
Nice
Okay,
throw.
yes, there is enough of a gap on the 5D, whether it's a tap or a charge, that you can just throw reversal that. So that's very good for Fennel.
There you
And
go.
then the zero, yes.
0 days. 0 days.
That's real enough to be a real tick throw because I believe she's at least +10 on a blocked one, so she had enough advantage there to make that work. Yep.
9 frame startup, right?
11 frames.
11.
Yes.
Perfect. Just worked out.
Yeah.
Ooh, Mari going out, returning vaguely to neutral, but you know, pushing.
Yeah. There we go.
After the corner. Ooh. Okay. Taking that reset. And going for the wall stick. Go.
Alright, Fennel using BRC to get a cross-up JK here when Def crosses herself up, and then... Alright, Fennel is now on set point. It would be very interesting to see her move on to these supporters. But now we've got, you know, in a classic Chaos block string. Again, this is the kind of thing that differentiates Def from other Chaos players, is that she's very willing to go on close block strings. This can be to her detriment sometimes, especially if she can't manage her resources, so we'll see here.
As we see a lot of moments where Def in previous rounds, like, and in this one, going down to 1 bullet.
Yeah.
Managing pretty well here, full stick of
okay,
butter.
Did manage to open up, uses concentration in order to kind of continue the turn. 2K catches a falling Eno.
Bit of a heroic burst there.
Yeah, Def not out of the woods just yet. Okay. Fennel trying to play footsies with things like 2K, 6H. Does manage to get a knockdown here.
Caught some matching, but not too much of a conversion there, but might send through the wall. Not quite yet. Ooh. Gets thrown. Oh, and yeah, the chaos pressure. That 5D really putting into work. You weren't kidding. That's nuts.
All the Eno buffs coming in through clutch here. Madlove is much harder to low profile in this patch.
Oh no.
Now this should wall break.
But not kill, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a very scary guess for the game situation. You didn't need to do that.
No.
Oh man.
Yes, which lets me switch the names around. Unfortunately, that means that I can't like properly left justify and right justify the different text things, so I gotta keep fucking moving them around the entire time.
I had that issue too. Dave has now whipped throw twice against these guard points, which looks very silly. That's the option that's the option everyone tells you to do, and it doesn't work, and then you feel like an idiot for attempting it. 5P, 6P into mix. Oh, interesting. I like that option.
Spin into get eaten.
Yeah. Okay, and then OTG. Alright, you're gonna wear an afro now.
Alright, I feel like you gotta be looking at Harry right now, right?
Yeah, presumably. This has been Krazy's favorite What the?
Amazing
okay.
that nothing happened. So much meter was spent and we didn't get a hit.
I think I want to believe that Dave went for regular JD and then got air throw because he was still holding a direction. That's what I want to believe. He could just as easily have been doing a hard read for an air throw attack or something. Unfortunately, that misinput does give Krazyk round 2 in a very strong situation here.
Wow, great bait on that deflect shield.
Yeah, both these players have been playing around that mechanic pretty well, either using it to their advantage or, like, punishing it well. Okay, we have to be wary of
the whiff throw!
And then for good measure, standing on the trumpet during the round end.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, OTG into barbershop. Okay. Now we do get a kind of a weird pseudo-unblockable setup there.
It's just a command grab, man.
Yeah. Okay, for this character it is. I'm not gonna argue that.
It used to be a proximity unblockable,
yes,
but in
it
this
used to
one
be
it
actually
is
a
in
proximity
technically
unblockable.
bro.
Yeah. Alright. I'm not teching that correctly. I mean, no one's ever going to tech that. That's the thing. Okay, 6P's the blocked charge 5D. Okay. Hey, that 2P is stupid, by the way. It's 7 frames and it hits like at round start distance.
My favorite thing in the matchup is Geo's 2K will hit Faust 2P at round start distance, at like round start timing.
Yeah.
And every time I do it, there's like a 50% chance. Oh, Krazyk takes it.
Yeah.
There's like a 50% chance that the Faust just.
Okay, this time instead of going for the throw, utilizing far slash pressure pretty well. Okay, did not block the tap dust off the Shitsu. In plus R, that would have been a real mix-up. No old man yells at Cloud or whatever. Wow!
Oh, great anti-air charge dust there into full combo into whip throw and into dying.
Oh,
unfortunate.
No. It's because again he whipped the throw. He did that so many times in game 1. I thought maybe he would adjust instead of like I don't necessarily think that Dave has a difficult time adapting because. I mean, I've played long sets against him in bracket, and I don't think he has a difficult time adjusting at all. He especially seems to know how to play Faust in particular matchups pretty handily. But I mean, this is winners finals, and he continues doing the same option over and over. And Krazyk seems to have an option for it every time. Again, gets hit by the tap dust. And that kills. Krazyk looking very, very solid. Does not seem to have lost any momentum here. Dave is not, like, struggling to take a round here in game 2. Shitsuoki again.
I see a lot to do back to back so many times.
That was 3 Fujins in a row, man.
You can mash on that, right? That's the thing.
That's what every Anji player tells you that you can do, but I don't actually think you can. I feel like if I mashed on it, I'd get hit, right? Like,
yeah, well, you get hit because he would do like Nagiha or whatever when he tried to do it.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing about Anji players. They always tell you they tell you the counterplay is very simple, and then you try to do the counterplay, and then they have that fucking fish, and then it's like it's just over, and then there's less like setup and set play to be concerned about, and then you get some kind of goofy invincibility and cross-ups. You get stuff like this, yes. Okay.
Yeah, Slayer gets a lot of like gimmicky nonsense, and also like, you know, just the standard Slayer stuff is extremely strong.
Yeah.
And like it melts through Anji's like higher than normal health pretty quickly.
Yeah. Like we're seeing it right now.
Yeah. Right? Jesus.
Like, yeah. I think this is the best version. This is like the best version of Slayer across 3 Guilty Gear games.
Oh yeah, definitely. So, I mean, a lot of it is just that like Strive is a game built for a character like Slayer to do well.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah. All right. So. We'll see. So the thing is, again, I do think Krazyk knows what to look out for from Slayer because he plays the character. So he could adapt mid-set or mid-game and like bring it back. So far, though, oh, maybe I spoke too soon. Commentator's curse. This will kill. Yeah, because
damn,
Slayer's
that was a hell of a combo.
Yeah, Slayer has a lower defense modifier now, so.
Yeah, where does it like put him relative to everyone else? He's not like a pixie, right? He's like
no, I
average
think it went from 3 to 1, but that's noticeable.
Yeah. Between that and the lack of a reversal now too, right? Like
yeah. Yeah, that definitely helps play the counterplay against him. many situations now where, like, in the beginning, like the end of season 3. And the
Ooh,
beginning
God,
of
great
season
deflect
4.
shield.
Oh God. Yeah. All right, Dave, still up in rounds, but KrazyK trying to fight back. All right, 2K 2D. Reversal throw works here. I don't think he needed to RC there, but at least he got KrazyK's burst out.
Yeah, I imagine that was kind of a oh shit, I meant to super there, but now
Yeah. Okay.
I didn't realize it in time.
KrazyK immediately bringing it back. Potential final game of final round of Dave's winner's side life. Again, whipping the throw on approach. The thing about Slayer dash is that it is kind of like a weird little step dash too. So if you screw up like your shimmy trying to throw somebody, goodness. He went for the like pseudo BDC command normal. I don't know why he did that.
Yeah, he's done that a couple of times, and it hasn't really done anything. Oh, I think you do have to hit a button here, buddy.
Oh boy.
Ugh.
And then, yeah.
It's like, pokes that have, like, good hitboxes and stuff, but kind of high recovery, like, Rams tend to, be not very good at actually keeping Chip out. But at the same time, like, Chip doesn't have a huge amount of health, so, you know.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about here. So, like, that 4-framer 5P coming in clutch, mashing between the JH Aggresso gap, that single-handedly allowed Havoc to steal his turn back. But Havoc's in the corner now. Havoc is willing to block for however long it takes, but Rams need guard crush property. Oh, but the ID out. Yep, and then
that like fast RC back to Rekka 1 that Havoc likes doing is so hard to deal with.
Yeah, it's very. I spent like 30 seconds, like, he puts me in like 30-40 second block strings. I spent like all day one night just like playing against him, trying to figure out how the hell I'm supposed to be blocking all of this. And I felt like a card shark counting cards or something, like the way that I had to be so mindful of any button that Chip does in block string, and basically all of it is safe. No one knows how to block Alpha Blade. I don't know how to block Alpha Blade. And this corner steal too, it's crazy.
Did you see that one video that Lord Knight did a while ago about like different types of mix-ups or whatever?
Yes, I did. He was like, because I think he's right, because like some players overinflate how strong a mix-up is, or whether or not something really is a mix-up. Right? I mean, all of these are very real. These are scary situations to be in. Chip is still very strong. Don't let anybody tell you differently. But Havoc is a very, very good player. With the way that Okizeme has been, like, and corner pressure has been changed, it makes Chip and Milia so strong, the fact that they still have access to that. Milia's corner steal has been neutered a bit in Season 4, but it's still there in certain situations. So, and the fact that Chip just has it still without any major changes is pretty grimy. Alright.
That is very death.
Yes. Good, perfect. Show dominance in the comeback round here. Alright, Havoc playing...
Taking 5 there.
Yeah. Initially showing some patience, but... Yes, like every Guilty Gear player, it doesn't matter if he's a...
How do you...
Wait, okay, it's okay.
There have been a lot of, like, dropped wall confirms so far tonight. Please don't do that.
Yeah, I know I was chiding Dave for doing that earlier, but really, if you don't feel comfortable, just hit a button. Just hit close slash, please.
Hit like 5p, you know? Do whatever your fastest button is if you don't have,
Yeah. Especially against Chip, that would have just killed, right? Like.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it won anyway, so who gives a shit?
It's fine, yeah, it's fine. Okay, gets the burst out on JH Aggresso. Yeah, Havoc gets the wall break, but I think even if Nettle drops this round, it's still in a pretty favorable situation.
Oh, definitely. Ooh, okay.
Wait, punish this! Punish Sansei! Punish Sansei!
Oh, that's so hard to punish.
Yeah!
Alright, Nettle's still in it. Very commanding game, too.
Okay, game 3. Yeah, just Gatling. This is already shredding a lot of chip health, even if it doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah, even like incremental hits. The pocket change really counts against chip.
Yeah. Again, I mentioned this before. Like, basically, until he does an unsafe special cancel without meter, he's safe during, like, basically all of this.
Yeah.
So, like, you have to really be careful. You have to look out for when he's going to do a command grab, when he's going to do an unsafe Rekka option without meter. You have to look out for things like Alpha Blade. It's still a pretty wide mental stack, but it is very scary that, like, at a particular range, especially if you're FDing, he can kind of just press buttons. Like, you can do Gatlings and light normals and be totally fine. Ooh, but good DP bait!
That was kind of a strange DP to start with, too.
Yeah. I mean, fundamentally, Havoc may be a Marvel player, but he's also a Guilty Gear player, so... Ooh, good! Jumps to Alpha Blade. Gets burst out again. There we go! Whether it was a hit or a chip out, he was definitely not FDing, so...
I think that was a
good round there, yeah. Oh no! You can't tick throw Havoc in particular, because he's always moving. But, I mean, even tick throwing Chip, a character with a lot of really good movement options, is really difficult. Alright, yeah. Takes the hard knockdown here. I think it had the right idea trying to bait whatever Havoc was going to do on Wake Up there. And it ended up working out. So now Nettle's on set point here against Havoc.
That's crazy. Havoc was definitely one of the favorites to win this, I think.
Yes.
So
it would be really sick if Nettle got another upset here. Alright, 2S into the conversion, using RC to kind of guarantee it. Okay, gets burst out of Havoc.
Oh, that's it.
Wow!
Amazing.
Holy shit!
Good work, Nettle.
Incidentally, if Turk is forced to switch, I do think Eno wins the Pesto matchup pretty solidly. So, alright, yeah. Totally fine with full screen note here. This is exactly what I was talking about. Just doing JS over again, whereas the opponent down pretty substantially. That allows you to get away with, like, either real tick throws or, like, empty hover into throw. If the opponent expects your hover option too frequently, then you could punish with 5Ps like that, with stroke, and then convert and almost take the round. Not quite, because meaning that, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Alright. And then, yeah, again.
Till death do we part.
Incidentally, the main thing about all of these, like, hovers over and over again is that it means that Fennel is sacrificing real safe jumps and real Oki for, like, a big, like, grimy JS. So,
yeah,
if you're,
that's kind of something she does a lot as a player. I feel like a lot of times it does work out, but also like being all in on like the stagger pressure type of Eno play does leave you open. I think in ways that it doesn't necessarily need to be. You know.
Yeah, It works sometimes, but not all the times. And okay, now we get real safe jumps here into. Oh. Okay, yeah, mash on MLA. MLA is 29 frames. That is hella reactable. Okay. Falling J2 or falling JK. Oh no!
Great read on the throw there.
Yeah, that was a situation that.
Oh god, the whiff punish.
Oh man, yeah, good dive there. That dash up reset situation was something that cost TurkWin her winner's side run. So, very surprised to see it here again. It's much easier for Eno to punish. All right, reset. Good throw tech here. Okay, bursts out. Oh no!
Wow, I can't believe that actually connected.
Yep. Alright, cross up. Okay, tries to go for an OTG into a meaty, but didn't hover correctly after, so got a 5H instead. Oh, and then there it is. That's the new MLA that beats low profiles. So,
really commanding game.
Okay, so interesting route start option here where both players are kind of playing outside of each other's range rather than going in at round start. Finally finding a conversion here. Okay, dash forward and then finer cancels. And unlike last game, Fennel is not punishing those, which means...
Till death do we part.
Okay, okay, Shimmy's out of 6P range and then just runs in with a dash 6K. And now you have to hold Johnny Card Pusher. Okay, yeah. I like the 2H Abare at that range. Pretty good button. Oh my goodness!
Oh god, that was a weird trade there.
Yeah.
No super wall breaks, so we're back to neutral.
Oh, okay. Yep, YRC.
That should be it. Oh, maybe it's not it. That's it.
Those are weird resets, but it worked out in Fennel's favor again.
Till death do we part.
Okay. No whiff punish on the dive, although I think that was safe anyway, so... but a lot of risk is building here, and... okay. Alright, Turk is having a better time responding to these mix-ups here after MLA, and that conversion off of the anti-air 5P on H-dive was pretty good. There we go. Okay, that's the option that you should be looking out for whenever Eno tries to steal a return back without resources. Every time she tries to get back in with MLA, that's a 29 frame. Oh. And this will be around. Run up 6K to anti-air MLA this time. Alright, 2K 2D and then a cross up.
6K does have an anti-air hitbox, right?
Yes, it does. It's classically always been a really good Johnny button, even throughout from Legacy to now. So it's very, very good. Alright, we have to be a little bit wary of burst, so Turk's gonna be fishing for that. But oh, did not block the third low. And
it's
now Fennel
definitely
gets to
interesting that TurkWinIf isn't really going for TK finers very much. She's really committed to the stagger pressure.
It's either she doesn't believe she has the execution for it, or I don't know. I think TK finers and Insangas and flips and stuff would be really good ways to open up her opponents. But I mean, as a result, she keeps losing her turns when you would expect Johnny to keep going. At least you would see other Johnny players keep going in this situation. Gambler's another Johnny player that we see sometimes, and he definitely does have these kind of like really grimy mix-ups and resets on deck. So
I guess like the thing is like, if you have the opportunity to do a good mix-up, then you should do it. You know. Oh,
okay.
that's
there
unfortunate.
we go.
And a real punish on Megalo. That shit is hard.
Okay, there we go. That's what I was looking for. And Senga mix-ups. I think she wanted like the real overhead after Senga, but it's okay. She still gets like really good guard crush pressure here.
The card explosion there is saving her.
Yeah, there we go. HCL, H-dive even after the hop is incredibly minus. Nino loses her turn afterwards. Oh, flip! Gets punished by Abare. Okay, whiff punish the throw. YRC to stay in. Risk is building again.
All these throw whiffs! Everybody in this server needs to wait like an extra 2 frames before throwing on every Oki situation. Please, for the love of God. Anyway, Fennel kills TurkWinIf live on television.
TurkWinIf was doing much better in game 2. That was very close. Yeah.
Very important.
Yeah.
Oh, they switched.
Okay. This is so silly. I don't think I've ever seen Nettle do the double shimmy forward 2K like it's Street Fighter against me ever. I just want that to be clear. Alright, so Burst does have a pretty substantial life lead against Fennel in round 1, but now Fennel is going to do what she loves doing, which is attempt to play a grappler game.
Ugh.
Okay,
Good use
no
the in-bone
real
frames
punish,
there,
yeah.
I suppose.
Yeah.
That is very dead.
Yeah, there we go. Also, this is Lars rules loser side of top 4, so this is also
this is best of 5.
Yeah. So they have quite a long set to play here. Okay, that's not a real safe jump if it's from that far, by the way, which means that we're just trying to do a meaty 2K. It's fine. But, okay, that's not a real combo. I think, to her credit, she probably won an MLA and she input the lever too far and then got reversal super instead. That's happened to me once or twice before. Oh, and then again, not a real safe jump, so gets punished.
Oh, you can't do that!
Not a real, yeah.
You gotta be subtle about your reversals.
Nettle knows to look out for that against me, which is why I don't reversal super against her anymore. So, I mean, Fennel could learn a thing or two. Alright, Abare 2K because Nettle is stand blocking in the corner for some reason. Okay, just YRCs after the JH because it doesn't want to hold any more pressure. Does not 6P the JD.
Charge dust.
Alright. I feel like everyone will forget a couple times that Sildo is an overhead now. Or overhead again.
Yeah, yeah.
For like a couple more interactions.
They should make it a low next patch.
I was saying that they should make TK Sildo a low. I stand by that. I don't necessarily I'm not necessarily a Ramothal Valentine advocate, but I do think it would be funny if somebody had like an air low. I think it'd be really funny if that somebody was Ramothal Valentine.
Yeah, I think if anybody was to get it, it would have to be Ram. Well, I mean, if anybody got it, it would be like Sato or something, but...
Yeah, oh god. Okay. Misses the JS to make that a real conversion. Again, those new HCL 6 routes are pretty tough. So, Fennel doesn't seem to have them down, but I can forgive her a little bit for not having them down because I dropped them quite a lot. It's only that can steal rounds in games from you if you have the chance. So you have to just not give her the chance. Like, if you completely control the space that she wants to move around in, then she has to start, like, taking risks in order to get in again, and in a defensive situation like this, she struggles. So, are we going to see Nettle bait the reversal? No, we're going to see Stroke go under Far Slash, the Ram classic. Wow!
Good use of YRC there.
Yeah.
Till death do we part.
Okay. This time doing, like, jump-ins to kind of, like, wait out Stroke and then hit it as stands up again. Alright. Good conversion there. That was a new route. So. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Neat little juggle. I wonder if it could have gotten a better conversion, but I mean, this is
Oh my!
fine.
I can't believe that
Wow.
didn't just kill. That is insane.
Okay, just shoot her.
Just shoot. Fuck
Why
it.
don't you just shoot
Who
her?
cares anymore? Just shoot her.
Okay. Again, not 6P'ing these double overheads, but it's also hard to look out for the double overhead, which is why the double overhead works. Especially when Fennel has so consistently added like 2K to the mix-up option roulette. Okay, so she should, yeah.
Holding on to
Okay,
game
and then the
two here.
taunt. Yeah, the taunt ending that round as well. Oh no, that's not the taunt. That was just.
Yeah, I think that was just the regular one.
Yeah, I forget what it looks like because.
That was the one everyone got mad about, right?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, because she has a shirt now, so you can't see her boob. In Plus R, you can see 1 pixel of her nipple, which I think is funny. I don't know who's like jerking off in the arcade to round end animation, but whatever.
There's some real hapless people out there in the world, I think.
I guess that's true. Okay, Fennel is kind of figuring out the timing that Nettle is using in order to kind of get around Stroke, and is thus making Stroke work a lot better. A meaty Stroke here, catching Nettle standing on Waco. Jesse, why wouldn't I know that? And then the block JS to the 2K. Alright, Fennel putting a game on the board here.
Yeah, good comeback. Never mind. Game 3, let's go.
Why wouldn't I know that? Anyway. You play Guilty Gear for a couple thousand hours, you pick up on a few things. Okay, that's it. Alright, good.
Shoutouts to that one piece of Haruhi key art, by the way.
Uh-huh.
I'm not even gonna specify, but there's one I'm thinking of that's pretty good. And is broadly applicable.
I'm wondering why Nettle returns to standing every time after the 2K 2D. I don't know if it's attempting to jump, but the only thing that Eno can do after a 2K 2D is a stroke or MLA. She doesn't have any other options. At least no overhead options. So you gotta keep blocking low after that. And if you block S-stroke after that, that's a free punish. So...
I want to say it's trying to backdash stroke a lot of the time.
Maybe. In the corner, that's pretty risky though.
Yeah.
Good reversal.
Yeah. Still doesn't get the swords
first
back though, so this is gonna be a hell of a scramble. And it looks like okay.
Yeah, again, stand blocking.
There's the taunt.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, now Fennel is looking pretty solid in this game. Okay, OTG. Yeah, catching Fennel trying to mash out of the corner situation. Again, finally a favorable situation here for Nettle.
Ooh, wow. And the charge dust.
Oh,
all right.
Okay. Yeah, that's a very defiant option to represent here.
Yeah, definitely trying to assert some dominance and momentum.
Alright. The new guard crush pressure that swords generate is really devastating.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Guard crush is like such a strong mechanic in this game, and like all of the characters that have been good basically have made really good use of it, except for like I don't know, Soul and Nago mainly, but like all the rest of them are real fiends for guard crush, and having it easily accessible means that all of your mix is so much harder to like fuzzy against, basically, right?
Yeah. Okay. Fennel going for some kind of weird mix-ups and pressure situations. Like, I don't know what was up with the close-range raw HCL. Nettle waiting to get its swords
We're
back.
playing Marvel over here. We're hanging out at the top of the screen. We're trying to get negative penalty, it seems like.
Oh, no!
Wow, alright. Fennel up a game in...
Interesting aggresso and round start. Both players have now spent burst.
That was so fast!
Oh, God. Okay. Get a fuzzy jumping here. I don't think Nettle wanted that side switch. That probably was somewhat automatic and out of its control. Alright, yeah. Good ID back JS to catch. Again, to catch standing at the end of stroke. Not representing 2S a lot to just catch stroke, but I mean, Fennel isn't necessarily the type of person to always be using stroke in neutral in that sense, so maybe Nettle doesn't really believe that again. Oh, but too late that time, so this time stroke does hit Ram.
Wow, good, I think Nettle was expecting Fennel to counter YRC or something, and that just didn't happen.
So. Oh, and then the fuzzy throw didn't work. Nettle does have burst going into round 3. Okay, Fennel finally jumping to third rock from the sun. No one remembers that sitcom, so
I remember it. I didn't watch it, but I know of it.
Alright.
Was that the one that had Joseph Gordon-Levitt in it?
Yes, I think that was his acting debut. He was a child actor. Oh no, run up throw didn't work! 5H pressure into MLA, no 6P on the MLA. There we go, the 2S. This is the moment every Ramifal player waits for against Eno, but then it tries to up back against JS and gets cut out. This is set point for Fennel.
This is going to be a hell of an upset, I think, if Fennel manages to pull this off.
Yeah. After all the really good wins that Nettle got earlier in Loser's side, this would be really crazy.
Oh god, goodness. The burst bait!
Not quite guess for game situation, but still pretty scary.
Yeah, I mean, one good hit, right?
Yeah. Nettle's trying to just get away and create space. That might not work out to its benefit.
I mean, you definitely don't want Eno to be next to you, you know, at any point in time, so...
Yeah, I mean that's true, but also like if you're backdashing or IDing back,
That's it.
You know, yeah.
Holy cow!
Fennel eliminates Nettlebloom from the bracket. 3-1. Nettle takes 4th place. That's still very respectable. One of the handful of young players who has been very consistent and very strong. Alright, that was interesting. The fact that Dave had already selected like a place to appear during teleport meant like dive went a weird way.
Yeah.
It ended up working out in Fennel's favor. Also, Fennel has chosen my stage.
Yeah, she's trying to like use you like a Final Fantasy summon spirit or whatever.
Yeah. Unfortunately, again, that fishing hook, that does cover so much space, and converting into super to close out a very close round 1, but still round 1 in Dave's favor. Alright, we get the full, partly scaled, but still pretty good conversion off of the Wild Assault jump cancel. Those combos look really cool. Those are some of the most fun combos that I've had the pleasure of labbing for this character.
Yeah, I mean that's like one of the Wild Assault is just such a great addition to the game overall. I know they're like embarrassed about it or whatever now, but like pretty much everything you could ever do with Wild Assault was like sick as hell. I feel like.
I definitely agree.
The jump cancel combos are sick. The ability to get like hard knockdown wall breaks
that was
from
so
round
cool
start was sick as hell. I don't. I really disagree with like basically every change they've made to Wild Assault, except for maybe White Wild Assault going to like -3 or whatever. I think that's fine.
Yeah.
But
yeah. I can't believe that OTG'd also. That doesn't look like it should, but it did. Okay, and then the overhead. This always catches me. I swear to God, if you like went back, I didn't save my replays, but if you were to go back to my replays against Dave last month, I swear to God, every time I got hit by that overhead 6H, I was stand blocking. I don't know what it is about like the 6H or like the gallings into it that forced me to continue crouch blocking, but it's insane. Borrowing a little something from that game, I think that's Wild Assault is a good mechanic to borrow.
yeah, definitely. I think like that kind of mechanic where you have like a resource to use and to juggle starting from round start is like really cool.
Yeah.
I hope that like more games in this kind of upcoming fighting game generation include sorts of things like that.
Yeah. Alright.
Till death do we part.
So, Fennel looking a lot more dominant, a lot better in game 2 at least. But now we have to contend with minions. Okay, manages to get burst at the exact right moment.
Wow, good dodge on that hammer.
Yeah, kind of just like in like the exact correct position after it jumped to block it correctly. But now you gotta get a haircut. I think it'd be funny if Ino's afro still had the hat on top.
Yeah, it should. I'm surprised nobody's done a mod for that. Yeah, I feel like that would be an obvious one. I think that would be a really good one.
Yeah. Okay, saves jumps to the reversal super. There we go! That's the full conversion. Good stuff. I love those combos too, man. I hope I don't go away in a week, 10 days.
Till death do we part.
Alright. 5K. Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh god, the horde really bails you out there, huh?
Yeah, pressure being interrupted by minions.
Wow, good dodge on the meteors, too.
Okay, Strugs underneath the bomb toss. Both players just waiting it out because they know, like, I don't want to do anything with that. Okay, and then Trumpet again. Good charge on the dive kick in order to, potentially wait out literally anything Faust could do there, including but not limited to do Trumpet arming. Oh, unfortunately tries to avoid the Afro, but still gets hit by it, and that interrupts Fennel's like 2P block string. That 6P is so huge. And then that 5P was, oh my goodness.
There's the golf swing again. It's bad, he says.
Dave.
It's useless, he says. It's the worst move in the game, he says.
Dave, I'm going to haul you in front of the hay for insisting such behavior. Okay, good conversion there. Fennel, I think, is doing the Daru variant of these HCL6 combos. I don't really like doing those because they're a little bit harder to hit. But, I mean, that shows what Fennel's willing to practice.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta practice the cool stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Alright, that's 2 for Dave.
Yeah. 6H again. Okay, yeah, good jump cancel. Oh, but you dropped the, you didn't do the, okay, that's fine, that's fine. We reset to take a little bit more damage. Okay, Dave is backing off, which in turn, unfortunately, does give a lot more airspace, so Fennel takes a perfect turn.
Fennel's always, like, really good at doing, like, diagonal whiff punishes with the dive kicks and stuff, you know?
Yeah. Golf swing again. To be clear, did not get hit by the hammer. She got hit by the golf swing. Did not get hit by the projectile that was being reflected. So.
I like the little, like, crowd cheering sample they have there.
Yeah.
When he, like, whiffs.
Good. Yeah. It's fun when he gets, like, the just frame golf swing during the actual Rekka sequence too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cross up, cross up.
Ooh.
Whiffs, yeah.
The delay on the
yeah.
The scalpel pull catches 6P.
Yeah, that was the right option from but I mean, not. Oh, okay, reversal throw. Okay. Try. I think I would have thought to do the same thing. I would have been like, can I low profile the Afro while it's on my head? But no, you can't do that. The second hit of 2S catching Fennel, presumably trying to, if not, fuzzy jump. She probably just thought the block string was over. Okay. Taking the lead here in game 3 of the set. Yeah. Good 6P. Gets hit by his own bomb. 6P somehow whiffs and gets counter hit by JS. I've never seen that happen. Okay, there we go. 6P's the dive. 6P's the hover dash third. Alright.
Alright, does Fennel get the comeback? Let's see, we're pretty close. Yeah, looks like it.
A bunch of fuzzy JS's in a row. Takes one.
Till death do we part.
The voice cast in the Dust Up remake is a little hit or miss, though.
Well, they got
Sometimes
new voices for everyone because the fucking Netflix didn't want to hire the legacy voice actors again.
Yeah.
Where's my
They didn't hire
Spike
us 'cause
Spencer
we're
like
so
the Iron
old.
Man?
Yeah.
Where's my Tiffany Grant Fennel?
Do you think Fennel is voiced by Tiffany
I
Grant?
don't know. I don't know. I don't think Fennel's an Amanda Wynn Lee, so
That's true. I think the thing about Amanda Wynn Lee is that she's got a pretty varied voice direction.
that is
outside
true.
Of, outside of Ava. So anyway, this match, Dave is up around. So
Dave would be voiced by Mark Hamill, I think.
yeah. Okay, Dave refusing to break the wall here, cycling through items instead. I don't know. At first, I didn't know if that was the correct choice, but Fennel did a Cali burst in that situation rather than, you know, play it safe. So it ended up working out for Dave anyway. Okay, Dave bringing out some of his own wall to solve combos. Okay, Fennel had the read on where the teleport was going to be. 6P's it correctly. Alright. Still signs of life here. Dave is on set point, but Fennel's not out of this just yet. It's not over yet. Hitting the bomb back towards Dave is very inspired. Okay. Yeah, again, scalpel thrust, 6H.
Ooh, good throw to get through the horde there.
Yeah, very smart option. Golf club, tries the golf club to the banana. He's probably glad that whiffed, as then he would have fed Fennel, but I'm surprised that he was just mashing that.
What?
Hey, Dave! Golf club is a bad option, huh?
Yeah, why are we golf club? I thought golf club was bad.
I thought golf club was bad. Okay.
Alright.
Does manage to convert there. Fennel, still signs of life. Dave is kind of, not wanting to pick safe options to close out the round. And, okay, so Fennel has been calling that the Light the Iron Man special now, and I don't like that. I don't like being known for that. First of all, because it's not my thing. I started doing it because I saw Tickle Me More do it constantly. But, second of all, I don't like the Light the Iron Man special being a really dumb turn steal during a block string that only works if the defender is equally dumb. I don't like that being what I'm known for. This is a bad situation here. Fennel have to deal with the Mini Faust and then the Afro explosion and then the banana.
Wow.
And I mean that was
low.
Spin, definitely.
Low from Slayer.
See? Spin! Called it!
Two called shots, correct on both counts. I love the triple empty spin in. What am I looking at?
I don't think they should have given Anji the ability to do that over and over again, because now he looks like a Mickey's Playhouse character.
You remember a while ago, Krazy K's in-game username was very dizzy? He just really likes spinning, you know?
The thing about Krazy K is that he is as I said in chat earlier, he's the canon Anji.
He really
loves
is.
Anji. This is one of my most hated characters in matchups in Guilty Gear, but I absolutely have to hand it to Krazy K. He just loves this guy. This is gender euphoria for boys.
Incidentally, Dave blood-sucking universing the parry super is the first time someone has actually punished parry super correctly tonight. So I'm glad it took you guys 5 hours to figure that out.
It's a good call. That's the first time someone's punished Dandy Step tonight, I think, too.
Yeah. No conversion off the 5P counter hit.
Again! Stop, you're not gonna hit Anji with that slop.
You have 100 meter for a mix-up. What are we gonna do here? Dave doesn't have to keep blocking. He has the life lead. Reska's building. This is gonna be pretty bad. Backdash is the 2H. What do you...
Just hit each other!
Oh!
For Christ's
Oh my
sake! Okay, there we go.
Okay. Throw out of the BRC.
Till death do we part.
Okay. Dave seems to at least think this may get him a reset, and it's working a little bit.
Dave jabbing out the stupid hop jump throw, which Crazy K loves to represent when you're sleeping.
Okay. Good overhead option after the fainted spin. Throw. We're playing Street Fighter.
Do it again.
This sucks!
The characters who play Street Fighter are generally very strong in this game, unfortunately. For better or worse, whatever.
Oh god.
Mappa Hunch continues to be one of the silliest special moves in the game, I think.
Yeah,
They nerfed it, it's fine.
Ooh,
Okay,
wow,
good
good
punch
like punish on the throw attempt there.
Is this gonna kill?
Yeah.
Yes, Slayer health.
Goddamn.
They really buffed Anji's damage too, one of those characters that got juiced.
Yeah.
I was talking about this on Blue Sky the other day, but like the way that they like mess with the damage is like so like lopsided between like different members of the cast, you know? Like certain characters, like everybody has like a route or like a condition where they can deal like season 1 levels of damage on like season 1 levels of hits or whatever, you know? But then like for some characters it's like on their B and for other characters you have to like for instance, have 100 meter in order to do it, you know? So it's like, you're never gonna... It's just like, I don't know.
Doing spin after spin after spin for the first 2 rounds. Just focus and... Okay.
Oh my god.
Well, you know, maybe this will work out fine
You can just
after
play
all.
Gold Lewis now. I'm glad we get to see Gold Lewis Season 4 on this stream once. And dust up once before they take Grandpa out back and cream him.
Yeah, hey, maybe that's the other thing. Maybe 4.2 will like, you know, bury him in the backyard.
They'll never bury this guy in the backyard. He's like gender for so many of the random guys that play this game.
Literally. Yeah. I don't know. Him and Happy Chaos. They're the game's. They're Arxis' favorite children, right? Season 1 DLC. They're like they were supposed to be the best. Nago too, but ain't nobody play Nago anymore, which is sad.
Nago's like the cool one though, you know?
I know!
He's got the cool outfit, he's got the mask, he's got like a good theme. He's got a big sword.
Nagoriyuki. Can
Great
I just
colors.
give Slayer 1 millisecond of credit there? Teleporting behind Grandpa Swangin' Super is a little cool. Just standing there menacingly waiting for it to end. Yeah. It doesn't work though. Still, round goes to Goldie. I like everything about Nagoriyuki. They should give her the syringe. Someone should tell her. You know, she's from like 800 BC. Someone should tell her.
I've seen some pretty good syringe Nagoriyuki art, if I recall correctly. It's out there.
Transmitting information now. Yeah,
no, down with the system. Oh no.
Is it Master's Hammer like 9 times out of 10 with Dave? I saw the funny low sweep spin like once, and it whiffed.
I almost never see any Slayer do the low out of Dandy.
I guess it's late as a confirm is something.
Yeah. But like Master's Hammer is like incredibly good, so.
If you're like, if the opponent isn't blocking, or like isn't like throwing Master's Hammer or whatever correctly, like, there's no reason not to do it. It's like, plus like 53 guard crushes, files your taxes, like, genuinely, like, if somebody is letting you hit that, then there's no reason not to, because you're going to hit them with the next hit, you know?
I think you should have been charting that for the 1081, man.
Yeah, I don't understand not. Well, who cares? You don't have to. You can just run up and smash. Overhead behemoth, overhead behemoth.
I don't know why he keeps trying to do the BDC thing as a starter. What is he trying to get out of it?
What the funny? I'm gonna get you step. The little grabby hands. I love his little oogity oogity. He's like coming to tickle you. He's like coming in.
Do you think Slayer was involved in that one documentary?
Yes. Yes. Are you? Look at everything about the character. Look at the character.
That would have to be so long.
Shoot him! Shoot him! Shoot him!
All right, the Gold Lewis switch.
Why not? Shush it up.
Are we allowed to do color switches if you win?
It's a bit of a BM choice, but Dave would do the same thing, so it's like, it's
that
okay.
Is very true.
I love that attack anti-airs. Don't you think that's just like normal? You can just throw that out randomly in neutral and beat a whole layer of the game. 2 whole layers out of 3.
Till death do we part.
The old man doesn't even smoke anymore.
It's kind of crazy that like Gold Lewis is a resource character, but like his resource just like kind of happens, you know? He doesn't have to do anything with it. I guess Sin's like that too in this one.
But the thing is, Sin is very strong right now. A lot of people say so, but Sin legitimately does need the stamina in order to cancel, in order to have a combo. Like, the worst thing that can happen with Gold Lewis is you get like a 40 HP hard knockdown confirm, and ooh woo, I can't cancel like in the new patch. And then you just run your shit again. Like, it's not the same. It's not the same at all. And it charges pretty fast too for what it is.
Yeah, look at that. It's already, it's already level 2.
Yeah. Unknowable.
Yeah, Gold Lewis doesn't need the changes for any of his basic routing.
I don't think they've nerfed JD once since like the beginning of season 2. They buffed Gold Lewis then or whatever, and it's just been.
Oh god.
There we go. She's down.
Okay, well that time that was a reversal one, but I don't know. That move is the shit I do when I see a baby, and then I'm just fucking.
Whoa, put it in the microwave.
Whoa! Destruction.
Yeah. Nettle, will you watch the Flash 2023 with us so that we can?
Yeah, next time the gang comes down here, we're making you all watch the Flash.
Oh no. I know I've seen the scene. I know enough. I know enough. Okay, God, that's an old ass reference, but it checks out for sure. Yeah, the fucking microwave. That's what it feels like watching 2 boy characters fight in grand finals in Strive. It's like, I paid to see this? Fuck me. Sometimes they're even doing cool things, so I'm just like, come on. Love of the backyard. Oh,
I can't believe that didn't kill. That was so many of the same BT in a row.
Is that just 6p?
Yeah.
Alright.
It's not 6p. That's
6p is the ghost.
That's not 5p. That's that other button. Fast beats Gold Lewis.
Oh, you went to like the alien dimension there for a second.
I don't think Dave knows how to play this character. I don't think I've ever seen this character from.
I feel like
it was level 100
Dave
on the character select screen. It was like level 130 or something.
Yeah, he definitely has a Nago. I don't know if it's comparable to any of his other characters, but I mean, I am pretty hungry, and this decision might get me to a restaurant
closer
sooner.
to Tonkatsu. Oh, Cleo, be nice.
I'm sorry. I just have like a really I always like kind of underestimate the value of character swaps, mainly because there was this guy Mike Saftig who used to enter WNF all the time, and he had like 40 characters, and he would like switch through a bunch of them and then just lose on every single one because he couldn't like identify or adapt fast enough, you know?
Mike Saftig, incidentally, was an Arc Reva qualifying player, by the way.
He's like good, but he kept throwing away like
And then he quit, I guess.
He kept throwing away like top 8 matches because he would like switch between a bunch of different characters trying to counterpick. And
Well,
this is not a counterpicking game.
not all Mexican players quitting whatever game is out at the moment for the next KOF is praxis. That is just what they do.
Does he play
on the next
KOF?
KOF.
Yeah, he plays a lot of KOF.
Does he? Okay, well that's good.
It's a good game. KOF 15. There's girls in there and everything.
There's some really good girls in there.
Oh, there's more than 3, which makes it very difficult. Dear sweet Hitachi, also famously a character switcher.
Ah, well.
With 3
Yeah.
not selected mains.
He has different reasons for that.
Till death do
This
we
is really working. This Nago thing is really working. The White Wa battle! This is beautiful. This is beautiful. We're past RC battles now. It's White Wa versus White Wa. This is season 3.0.
Yeah,
day
yeah.
1. Oh my god, catching the backdash with the bite. Dave's kind of fucking slick as fuck with it. Full screen clone. Great option to catch jump start up or like a drone or whatever.
Didn't close out with super. It's probably okay.
Didn't RC to contest
Oh,
RC.
oh
That
my
works
God.
anyway.
Alright,
This is a game.
it works!
I can't believe you would say that about me.
I was genuinely going to jokingly ask, so do we see another character switch out of Krazyk? This is insane.
Yeah, obviously.
Krazyk still has
This is like the
finals reset to play with, so
This is like that one Tekken tournament where there were like a billion Leroys,
Yeah.
and there was like one that started with somebody versus Leroy, then it was somebody else versus Leroy, but it was different people in Leroy.
It was 6 Leroys, and then an Akuma and a Bob, and then the Akuma players switched to Leroy mid-tournament, and then
2H into nothing. I wonder if Krazyk plays this character.
yeah, Krazyk has been playing this character a lot. This is not surprising.
Oh god.
I assumed that we were going to see Krazyk Slayer at some point.
You have to
Slayer's
understand
old
that
song or something.
every boy that plays Strive plays Slayer.
No, this isn't the Slayer song.
That's true, Cleo. It's another euphoric situation.
Ugh!
Oh,
Okay,
this
just
is a
don't
bad
get-
situation for Dave.
Yeah, especially with those really long Slayer combos, which we don't get. Okay, now what? Yeah, nothing to lose.
Got hit by
Spend
the
all your-
overhead.
I cannot believe. Yeah.
Alright.
Really well done. Just start spamming specials. You might as Furping well. You literally have nothing to lose at that point.
I hope if we go into a reset, we keep seeing more
Them
other
going
characters.
back and forth. Yeah.
Fennel, please. I'm fucking fighting for my fucking life.
I didn't say anything. I'm just saying that there's a double standard here. Oh my
YRC, YRC, beautiful.
Gold
The
burst.
gentle caress of your guard break. YRC.
YRC, but like a range where you can't really capitalize off of it in any way.
Yeah, but you're safe at least. The
Yeah.
block on the raw pile bunker was inspired, but you know,
Oh,
Dave is landing a lot of these reverse the supers.
if you play Faust, you're used to hitting that shit slick because that's all you've got. So that transfers to other characters too. Yes. My backdash into dash forward attack is better than yours. Go clone, go. The Vampire Royale. Again, Slayer cannot get out here. Dave, maybe it's because Dave plays a lot of Slayer, so he like knows, you know?
It's also
don't
like
know how
Slayer
he
is
knows,
not
I
a very
just-
good
Oh my
defensive
God.
character, you know?
No, not at all.
guys-
Damn.
you guys gotta stop mashing on people's reversal situations.
Almost drooled there.
Alright,
But
grand
Krazyk
finals reel each
reset
other
so
faster.
fast, too.
Okay, yay, we're back to Anji, alright.
Full circle.
It's the
If
circle
Dave
of
switches back to Slayer after this, then we'll have achieved something incredibly beautiful here in maybe the last season of Guilty Gear Strive's life, in the last dust up of the year. Fuck me,
Very,
perfect.
very solid.
Till death do we part.
I said it earlier, but strong matchups, weak matchups, you know, those are the ideas of a selfish trainer or whatever. You're drift compatible with Anji. Keep doing this. Look at that. This spin at that range stop into 5k spacing. Just like...
Are we gonna see a double perfect here?
High level options.
Okay.
Yes, I'm saying.
Yeah, well, when we're not screwing around on alt characters.
I'm saying it's soul death. It's very interesting. It's a fun way to play. There's a lot of characters, and if you like a lot of them, why not try a lot of them? It's fine. But just like
that blood
isn't mastery like fun and exciting and beautiful? Doesn't it feel good to be your character? I think we're seeing here today it really does. The top 4 is showing that was, yeah.
I mean, it exists.
Asks, what are we doing? Oh god, it's the deer. It's the deer from Boy. Fuck. Oh god.
Oh god, you still have that mod installed?
I had never uninstalled it. I only have a couple. It's to turn the boys I don't like into girls. I know.
I think that's a very bizarre girl to turn Leo into, though.
It's the only one. It's the only one. I picked it because it was there. We saw a flash kick hit already. Another flash kick. Yeah, play a DP character now. Why not?
The character in question also is like
someone's persona VTuber, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think they're streaming right now.
Are they? Great.
Of course they are.
Oh boy. Yes, the cross up. Do it again. No.
Don't
yes.
press on that!
What's crazy is that move, the back turn fucking auto guard or whatever. Like there's no time when you can press on Leo. You can very rarely throw him and try to restart your turn. You cannot press on this character. This is amazing. I think this is a great fit for Dave. I'm going to be very honest with you right now. I mean, the Naga was impressive and all, but this is like, you have a DP, you have bizarre antics, you have a command throw.
Yeah, I mean, Leo's a very Dave kind of character.
I think so.
Yes, so.
I don't know whether there's going to be momentum here. You know, I mean, maybe Krazyk will switch characters again if Dave manages to close out a third one of these.
But the thing is, who cheese matchup beats Leo? Nobody.
The thing that's frustrating me right now is that there are several moments here where Krazyk is just standing. He's not doing anything, and he's like respecting Dave's little baby Leo way too much.
Well, that was
not doing it.
Ooh, good grab on the parry super there.
I don't know. Like, I dare you to play aggressive neutral against Leo. I would love to see it.
I just stroke underneath like everything that Leo does.
Okay, well, so yeah. I'll tell Krazyk to use stroke as Anji more light.
He does have stroke, and it's called Fujin, and he gets to do a fucking fish that's plus 50 billion.
Fujin isn't a low profile, you monkey
no,
king.
it's an auto guard. It's even better. It's an auto guard that cancels into itself and then has 50 Rekka options that are all plus and all do.
Aren't Fujin and the guard different moves? I swear to God.
He can do them all into each other.
He can do the guard into Fujin.
Yeah. Also, you don't want to empty... Well, there's a guard. I mean, the guard itself is not a bad option against Leo neutral if you get the chance. Honest spacing. God, Wah. They should not let Leo have any Wah. That's it.
Oh my god!
1-1. It's real. It's kind of real too.
Players has to like stick to like adaptation with a single character rather than just gambling on character switches a bunch.
There's that 2D, which is not very good. It's extremely punishable and predictable and readable, I've heard. It's not even good.
Even worse than golf club swing.
I'm going to reach into every Leo player's nose and I'm going to pull on the nose hair really hard.
Anti-Wario tech.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna put them in a fucking micro game and see how they feel about it. Every time I get knocked down and put into back turn stance pressure against Leo, I feel like I'm playing a fucking micro game for sure.
Leave the fucking city now!
Oh my god.
This is working.
You can't
He's
taunt as
taunting.
Leo! What did you do that has earned a taunt? It's Leo. Rare footage of 2D completely whiffing. Yeah, I mean, I deeply respect Krazyk for sticking to Anji here, and I do genuinely think it's the right choice because it's his best character by far, and there's no, like, matchup cheesing against Leo, but this is a little tough. Staying full screen really is sort of your best option until you get, like, a spin in on a greedy move. Yeah. Oh, the throw with PRC, you know that's how it's grand finals.
He's making really good use of the Nagiha that like kind of launches you forward, you know?
Yeah, the hop. Oh, the fast Nagiha? Yes,
Yeah,
yes. That's one of his oldest and best tools, definitely. Yeah, the like quick cancel, Kara canceling into itself, if you can call it that. Yeah, it's good.
Oh God.
That command grab is really putting in a lot of work against this auto guard and this parry.
Dave is sort of a pseudo grappler player. I always say it every time he's on stream and
That
I'm
does
commentating.
make sense because Faust has a command grab.
Yes, and he's really good and is amazing at reversal throws too. You know, he just has that grab mindset.
In fact, every character that he's played tonight has one.
That's correct.
And he fishes for them constantly.
What if you finally picked the top tier one and saw how that went?
Oh
and you're
God,
like,
the
"Oh,
camera
I
is
can
doing
win."
something very bad to me right now.
Yeah.
Oh, Leo's supers are a war crime. Why do they do that? Why are they like that? No, OTG, you could have just toesied him. Oh. I beg of you. I probably furped an OTG tonight. Who am I to talk? But still, finish your plate all at once. The 2H to nothing.
Krazyk, if you drop this to a level 60 Leo,
I swear to you, on this day on stream, on this day and this evening, Leo is really that strong. Leo is like top 1 strong in this game, but nobody plays him.
he's
There's
really
no weakness.
strong, but it's like I'm just like
coalescing. We're seeing it happen in real time right now. It's real.
yeah, I
I don't think
so.
Krazyk is a buster at all. We're seeing Dave ascend.
Is this gonna be like the end of Ava 2.22?
Yeah, and then we start up at next dust up, and Dave is playing, I don't know, Testament or something badly
Yeah.
and losing and
It's
losers
been
round
30
1 and is
years.
dead and disappears. Yeah. Oh, they should let me meet Ano. Look at the okay, here's my wall-to-wall 100-meter 12-hit combo off of a poke into 2D, which is a better zoning tool than whatever. This character's crazy. It's amazing play out of Dave. He's drift compatible in real time. Yeah. Hold on to your flash kick, which is way better than Viper or any of the other DPs, frankly.
The
Yeah.
thing is that anytime like Krazyk tries to steal his turn back, Dave's literally just doing the guile thing, so he's just always got the flash kick ready. How to
Yes,
approach
yes.
a
Yeah.
German man who's holding down back and also has an invincible parry stance. And,
Yes.
another
The answer is
guard point stance.
you don't. You really don't.
Wow, good
Waiting-
bait on the
yeah.
parry super
That
there
didn't
again.
kill. Okay, we got.
Which attack is that? Is that Eisenstromstrong or is that Glazensnarz? Which one is that?
It's poop and farting.
Okay.
Wiener
Oh,
Schnitzel,
Oh my god! This
Rothburst.
camp is full of blood and smoking!
Poor Krazyk being tortured to fervent death, trapped in the Buddha's palm for real. That's what Anji wants though. Anji, how many thin books has Anji read about being trapped in Buddha's palm, you know? Sorry, that's a...
Anji
I've made
can't
myself
read.
sick thinking about that. Anji can't read? That's a relief. Can Chip read? Do either of them read? Or is this
No,
like a himbo
Chip
for
definitely can't read. Are you kidding me? He's got
No.
Answer to read all of his documents
Yeah.
for him.
I hope Answer makes it. I hope she leaves.
Yeah,
oh my god, the cross-up PRC to block the gold burst. The cross-up YR seed. I'm sending help. Fennel's finally sending the assassins to
Oh
take
boy.
That's it?
That's it!
3-0. Not a single round.
Incredibly stable, and I don't think that's...
Oh, I have this mod on still. I'm sorry.
Yes, 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 yes!
We
no,
may
this
have
is
G
real.
to Kai on instead of Kai, whatever.
This is better.
I thought I
have
turned
girl
all the
Kai
good
on.
mods off, but I guess this one's still on. Sorry, Taki.
Oh boy, yeah, I forgot that you had that. It's okay. The goofy thing about it is that it doesn't change his lines, it just...
Whoa.
Well, yeah, I mean, she didn't voice train.
Oh well.
Till death do we part.
Yeah,
Who among us, you know? It's hard fucking
well.
work. She's busy whiffing 6H and being mad about it online. Wow, that like full max range Vapor Thrust to catch and to cut through the mini fast
Alright.
too. But the first round went dominantly to Dave.
Wow, good
Second
bait on
round
the
was-
DP.
Pretty close too.
I'm going to call out every golf swing attempt that doesn't get, like, majorly punished attempt, by the way. So far, it's been 2. I'm going to keep track of it, because,
Oh, Fost 6P, that button is crazy.
yeah, it's really good. If Axel has, like, 90% of all the anti-airs in this game,
No,
Faust is
no.
the other 90%.
Yes, 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 yes. Low, mid, low. Stun Dipper. That's a round for Kai. Or, sorry, Jita? Vegeta? What's her name?
Jita.
Jita?
DJ Ida.
It's because it's Grand Blue Fantasy, and so Jita is the bit from Fantasy.
What you just said to me could
That's
have
how it
been
was. That's
aliens.
how.
Like,
that's
I have
how-
no
that's
idea
how it
what
was-
you just said.
That's how it was explained to me. Gran
I-
is the male character, the male protagonist, and Jita is the female protagonist.
Why
and
isn't her
they're
name
named
Blue?
After... I don't know.
Or like Azure or something. Jita, whatever.
Fanta, like from House.
Kai keys really be looking different these days. No, CDEF, that's just your screen. Sorry.
Fennel says that she was originally supposed to be named Blue. Okay, there you go.
Oh fuck! Called shot. Okay, well,
Nailed it.
gotcha smells, but good for them. I'm also not playing that game. Okay, it's pretty even back and forth here. Dave can really get a lot of distance off of these conversions, and with the positive bonus, oh, no 2K or anything to 6H or whatever to finish that, but it doesn't matter. We get the super anyway.
Do you think this kills?
Faust on Kai? No.
Ooh, that facial animation wasn't quite right. It got pretty close, but not quite.
Looney Tunes Grand Finals Secret Boss, yeah.
I saw a normal one on my screen.
It's fair. She's
Well,
trying
I'm
to
sure
match
you
Faust's
did.
swag or whatever. Why that red wah? I don't know, but it's not for me to say.
Whoa.
Taki's the one with Faust on the ropes.
throw.
Oh, back throw incident. I hate that throw so much. Why do you do that? Deflect shield
Anti-air
works.
2S
It almost
for
doesn't
some
work.
reason.
Unblocked. Smart, just to block it. Oh, G like Fanta G. That's great.
Oh my goodness.
Wouldn't it be Fantasy? Maybe
I don't
not.
know. I mean, you would know, right?
I wouldn't.
Should.
Oh god.
Ugh. You gotta be careful about the Faust projectiles.
The spaghetti
Different
mashing,
VPs.
vapor thrust nothing into far slash nothing.
Oh man.
Unbelievable.
This is the 5th one. This is the
And
5th
of
one.
course, that new character you ordered.
What's that? Oh god.
You know what? Because Johnny can misfire projectiles.
Right. I don't know. I mean, other
I don't know
characters.
either.
other characters can other projectiles. Like, I don't know. I don't think that dealing with the... I don't think this is working out, buddy. Son, I don't think this is working out. Double overhead. Triple overhead.
You're gonna reversal throw on a jump in? Taki? I don't think so. 6 being to get through the... This is what it's supposed to look like. You've got me rooting for Kai right now and everything.
Well, maybe this is a type of Kai that's easier to root for.
David, I don't think you're taking it seriously.
Well...
I mean, he's probably taking this round, right?
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, yep. Just like that.
It's not nothing.
Any Johnny hit is 40%, so
Do we part?
keep that in mind. To be fair, these are like 2 of the characters with the very best neutral in the game.
Yes, that is true. Okay, Taki, we're faking something really creepy there. I don't know what that was.
I guess not wanting to shoot to break the wall, we don't know.
Oh,
Do
wow.
not backdash Johnny! Oh, this is a mistake I made earlier in the match too. No one should ever backdash Johnny. There's... You stand to gain nothing. Especially with meter. Risk a decranked corner, switch, just a pure jump out. I'm shocked. No aerial or nothing. No jumping normal. Jumping John Flash.
Why would you try to throw there? That was...
oh
man.
Boy.
A blue blah. Cute. Oh, Dave, you shouldn't be playing this character. You're so unhappy like this.
You know, you can pick anybody on character select screen.
You know, there's a matchmaker in Fiddler on the Roof, and she does it right. They should let me be her for Lars Canyon, and also random streamers who I don't really know. I can help, I promise.
Ugh.
Yeah, how do you... you have to hold 15,000 things here.
I can't believe that you didn't misfind.
Oh, chicken connection on your side. Oh, and that's, yeah. Well, you get it in fast speed there. And you heard it here first. That's correct. Didn't set the color. Oh no. No, why? Don't air dash in. Don't IAD in. If you want to IAD in, you play Biken. If you want to IAD in, you play Biken. And otherwise, do anything else.
This combo looks really cool. I don't like that RTL can wall break from, like, so far away. Taki does not care. Taki knows everything you're gonna do.
Yeah, just like raw basic side switch like that is top level reactable. I could not react to it, but it is reactable, and that's what we just saw there.
Round start.
Dave period was at the Johnny switch. Ow, 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 ow. That would have been the flash kick on Wake Up.
Yeah.
Okay, that would have been another good flash kick. Oh.
Okizeme.
Dave must be all scrambled up by now.
I mean, we've all been here for about 30 hours.
Yeah.
Okay, it's only been an 8-hour tournament. Can everybody just relax? How long has it been?
Remember that one time WNF ran until like 1 in the morning our time?
That sucks!
It's a puzzle fighter.
That sucks! Then the day after, that was when Otaki put that fuck-ass video out.
Yeah.
Yes, just a good old-fashioned 6P. Dave, why are you air dashing in? You want to be on the ground. Leo wants to be on the floor. Leo yearns for the earth.
Yeah, Leo, like many other characters, can't really look up.
No,
what was that?
Why reversal super? You have...
Ow!
Taki,
the
the
first
secret
round
boss.
was like close.
Play again.